What's happening?
Hello. Hi, everyone.
Yo,
We're
welcome
back.
back. How's it going, man?
Good, good. I bought so many games because of the sale. So I'm playing through them. I'm playing through
Yeah,
them
I
one
saw
by one.
like there was like Fallout 3 or something like that, like a bunch of like stuff went on sale or something.
Fallout 3 is currently free on Epic Game Store, so if you don't have it, go get it. It's the entire
Oh
thing. All the
shit.
DLC. So
Okay,
just
all
go
right,
get it.
cool. All right, cool. Welcome back, everyone. This is our I guess this will be our Christmas special,
Mhm.
right? Right, this will be our Christmas special. Man, I guess a bunch of stuff happened. Man, we watched both Aquaman 2 and
Yeah.
Rebel
Rebel
Moon. So this will
Moon.
be a double feature of stuff that we're going to be talking about for a review. We're going to be reviewing both of them. But yes, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be crazy. All right, let's see. So Peekaboo says this was from a while ago. So Aquaman 2, I enjoyed it, even if it's forgettable. Yeah, we're gonna be talking a lot of spoiler stuff for Aquaman 2. See, Johnny Lightfoot's already in the chat saying hi, Eggroll from Mavis Beacon, and then we actually have Alan Voss
Long
back
time no see,
from
Alan. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, he came back from like out of nowhere. But yo, what's going on, Alan? Hope you're doing well. We got Danny, he's already in the chat. And get Marcus. Greetings from all from Oz. I hope how's it going, Marcus? Hope you're doing well. All right, so how's it going, man? Yeah, any Christmas plans and stuff like that, or are you good?
Yeah. We'll probably be going to my grandmother's place as per usual
All
tonight.
right, cool.
So I'll be celebrating Christmas tonight at their
All
place.
right. Yo, Cole Hauser with the 4 months. Merry Christmas, Grae and Phillip. All the best.
Thank you.
2024. Yo, thank you so much,
Merry
Cole
Christmas.
Hauser. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you. Whatever holiday you guys celebrate. I celebrate Christmas. My family celebrate Christmas. If you guys celebrate
Mhm.
anything else, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, whatever, Passover, whatever. Hope you guys have a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Yo, Tom, Merry Christmas. Yo, what's going on, Tom? Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas to you too, Tom. All right. All right. So we're gonna be talking about spoilers. So if you guys do see this one, this ticker on the bottom says Aquaman 2 or Rebel Moon, we will be talking about spoilers. So we're gonna talk about heavy spoilers. And we're also live on Rumble. So I think Lost Tales is probably passed out. He says he's not feeling well. So
Yeah,
so
but
if you guys
I'm
want to
looking at
check
the
us
chat.
out on Rumble, yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. But yes, a festivus for the rest of us. Yep, true and real. Yeah, Merry Christmas to who all celebrate. Yep, exactly. Yep. But yeah, I'm going to be talking about a bunch of stuff. Vin Diesel, Boogie, Gundam stuff for some reason, Smash Brothers, and yeah, we're going to be talking about a whole bunch of stuff. But before we move forward and talk about all this stuff, get yourself some Project Eggroll merch. Yeah, and you could probably start wearing this Chinks for Trump for 2024, probably next year, if you guys want to. Yeah, and use promo code Asian at checkout to get yourself 20% off. And if you guys are interested in coffee, check out Coffee Brand Coffee in the description below. That is our affiliated link, and you can go ahead and use the promo code Asian to save yourself some stuff. Yeah, I keep every month I get my light roast Ethiopian. I just got one today, so yeah, I'll be drinking a whole lot of coffee. But yes, we have our pinned comments right over there if you want to check out some of our merch from Teespring, or if you want to get some Coffee Brand Coffee, please do use our affiliated link below. All right, man. Yeah, Philip didn't mention Kwanzaa. I didn't mention Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa is a relatively recent holiday. Didn't it come out like 1960 something or some shit like that? It's like a super recent holiday, right? But yes, yo, what's going on? Alec Baldwin's finger. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Merry Christmas, chat. Yep, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everyone. But yes, man. So before we actually dive into what's it called again? Spoilers. Grae, which one do you want to talk about first? Rebel Moon or Aquaman 2?
Yeah, you're gonna have to carry me with Aquaman because like I was paying half attention to it.
Okay.
It wasn't that good. It's I mean there's the obvious stuff, but yeah, so I'm pretty sure there are so much blank spaces for me for Aquaman too. Either I wasn't paying attention or I wasn't hearing it properly. I was paying
Mhm.
attention more to Rebel Moon since that one I could watch on Netflix.
Yeah.
So yeah. Uh I'm fine with either. Which one do you prefer?
Okay. We can talk about. Let's talk about Rebel Moon first. Since you remember that one more, we'll talk about Rebel Moon first. I will change the little rotunda thing on the bottom. Huevo Moon. And the crazy thing is that thing has a sequel.
Yeah, it does.
Insane.
And
That thing has
it's
a sequel.
No, it's about to come out in April.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I saw.
Is that soon?
Yeah, it's that soon. It's like, what? I didn't think it was really that fast.
That is actually pretty freaking crazy.
Yeah.
Man, let's see. Anonymous says Merry Christmas to quarter gay quarter gay Phil and lethal weapon Grae. Yo, Anonymous, Merry Christmas to you too. See, Dave says Rebel Moon, worst movie in the last 5 years. Holy shit, that's pretty damn bad if it's the past 5 years, right? Because you're also including. Well, here's the thing. Oh yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But yes, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I see Marcus Pitt says I will never watch anything with Amber Turd in it, even if she is in a movie 1 out of 10 of a second. Okay, yeah. Surprisingly, she's in a lot more scenes than I thought she was.
Yeah,
not a lot of talking, but she is in a lot of scenes where even though she's not talking. But yeah, it's we're gonna talk about Rebel Moon. It's pretty damn bad. Yeah. Ego bots roll out. Yeah, Optimus Prime. Yeah, putanin ng Optimus Prime. Yes. Let's see. Fish poop. Where they swim, perfect casting. True, man. FNT grilled Rebel Moon. Yeah, we're going to be talking about a lot.
Yeah, probably will too. You probably will too.
Let's see. Dave says it makes recent Star Wars look watchable. Damn. That's saying a lot. Let's see. John Lightfoot says Aquaman Tomb seems to be boring mid checks out. Yep, I agree. It's very forgettable. It's very forgettable. Yeah. But yeah, let's see. Nagronal says, "Hail and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Nagy. Hope you're doing well, Nagronal. Yo, with 50 Shades of Grayson with the 199 says, Merry Christmas, Eggroll. Yo, Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas.
50 Shades of Grayson. Thank you so much for the 199 super chat. Thank you. All right. Since Grae remembers more about Huevo Moon, we're going to talk about that first. All right. We're going to have this spoiler thing near the bottom. So if you guys don't want to hear spoilers, I'm pretty sure you guys don't really care. This is going to be at the bottom. Rebel Moon spoilers. We'll be talking about that. Oh, all right. So if you guys want to leave, you guys want to get the hell out of here, as long as it does not say Rebel Moon spoilers on the bottom, you guys are good. We will be immediately talking about Aquaman 2 spoilers after this. We'll talk about Rebel Moon a little bit in between the spoilers, but yes, we'll be talking a lot about Rebel Moon to see. Alan Baum's finger says Rebel Moon had some good ideas, and the movie could have been good, but sadly it isn't. Yeah, definitely agree. Rebel Moon is the worst than recent Star Wars. That is really awful. Hurt is a knockoff of a lot of movies. Yeah, it is. And Guy says best part about Aquaman 2 is when Mara pinches a loaf on Black Manta's bed. Oh shit, man. Oh shit. The Godfather. Yo, what's going on? I hope you're doing well. Spoil away eggs. All right. You see, greetings, lads, and chat. I don't see a Fu Manchu. Here's the thing. I shaved 2 days ago because my wife was like, "You gotta get rid of that. You gotta get rid of it." So
yeah, mine goes very fast.
Yeah,
mine goes really, really fast.
So here's the thing. It started growing out. I started looking really weird. I started looking like a homeless person. And I've been, it's been pricking my son in when I'm carrying him. And it's pricking my wife in the face. So I ended up removing it. So yes, I ended up removing it. Let's see. I thought it started out strong with the Norse community and showed something we're fighting for. Okay. Is that
Rebel Moon,
Rebel Moon?
probably Rebel Moon.
Okay. Max Drummer says, "Hail all, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas to you, Max Drummer." All right, it is time. Rebel Moon spoilers commence. All right, Grae, what are your thoughts on Rebel Moon?
Yeah, it wasn't as. It's not a 0 out of 10 for sure. It wasn't that bad as people were claiming it. I think that's overkill. And for what? Okay, IGN got it right this time. I think 3 and 4 out of 10 is warranted. Not like an 8 out of 10 Marvel. That's ridiculous. And I think you can see what Snyder wanted to do. He wanted to build a very Star Wars like universe, but a 2 hour movie is just not gonna cut it. And I doubt part 2 would be that much better because by the looks of it, it's already done. If it's coming out on April, it's probably almost done already.
Mhm.
It's not the characters weren't that fleshed out because again, it's 2 hours. So it's like you join me, you join me, you every like 10 seconds there's someone new. So you don't even know their names. You don't even know most of their names. And they're not that since you're not that invested in them, it feels like they're pretty goofy-ish. Maybe some characters are better than others, but you don't feel connected with these characters because of how many they are and how fast the story is going. It made it feel like it's all over the place. But yeah, I'll go into more specifics when we're about to get to those parts. But yeah, overall, it could have been better as a TV show for me. That would have given them ample time to build the universe and develop the characters. It would have been much better as a TV series.
Yep, agreed. So, is it a 0 out of 10? No, I would say it's like at best like a 3. I'll say as best as a 3, and a lot of characters are very forgettable, right? A lot of characters are very forgettable. Like you said, it basically felt like you're on like a recruiting quest. Like, all right, recruit 10 people that could potentially fight by your side for your cause. And it's basically, all right, I found this person. Now I'm gonna go to this. Now I'm gonna go from this planet to this planet. Okay, I'm gonna find this now. Okay, do you know anyone else? Oh yeah, I think I know someone else. It's basically a fetch quest. Quest for more like companions or something like that.
Yeah,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it feels like I don't know if chat plays modern Dynasty Warriors like, oh, you defeated me. I will join you. It feels that way because that's how Dynasty Warriors stories go. At least early on, at least they make it like that. But that's what Rebel Moon felt like. It reminded me of goofy Dynasty Warriors story. But the thing is with Dynasty Warriors that people know what to expect, so they're okay with it. People already know the story was going to be goofy. You don't play Dynasty Warriors for the deep and thought-provoking storyline. You play it for the over-the-top combat and cheesy story, so it's fine.
Yeah.
But for Rebel Moon, people expect it to be with some more nuance, obviously.
Yeah. Yo, Nagarnal with the 9.99 says you may or may not be on IMDb by Christmas Day. Someone put me on there as an additional crew for weebs and waifus, so I made one for you tonight. Merry Christmas. Yo, that's pretty cool, man. Yo, thank you so much for the super chat. And yeah, if it is on IMDb and we become super famous, so famous. Yo, that'll be awesome. But yo, thank you so much for the 9.99.
Yeah, maybe we should make a Project Eggroll account at least for the user, then write a review.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I was watching. So the movie starts off with like you're on this planet and everyone's farming, it's all happy and stuff like that, and then they're like, all right, time to have sex, and then I'm like,
I have an issue with that because like I know it's meant to be a more mature and gritty Star Wars, but I wouldn't start it off like that in my opinion.
Yeah.
I wouldn't start it off like that. It's like maybe a little bit later, but not in the hey Korra, all these dudes want to fuck you. It's like,
yeah, there's that guy over there want to fuck you, and there's that guy who want to fuck you, and it's freaking crazy. It's because after that, it's like, what's that over there? And then like the ship comes, and then I'm like, okay, all right, so that's like 15 minutes in, right? And then like you're okay, starting to get a little more serious, and then basically Nazis in space show.
Yeah.
These Nazis, literal Nazis in space, shows up, and they're like, "All right, what do you guys do here? All right, cool. Oh, you guys harvest? All right, cool. So who does all the harvesting? How much you guys get? What's your yield? Blah 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 blah." And then the basically the leader or whatever, like he's like a bald dude, forgot his name already. And he's like, "Oh yeah, we do this." So, well, for a person who doesn't have that much food, because we want some of your food, you guys look relatively, good. You guys look good, you guys look happy. You guys eat. And he's like, and then Dario Naharis #1, because the Dario Naharis #2 is Noble, right? The original Dario Naharis from Game of Thrones is Francis, the guy that basically he's the main quote unquote bad guy, right? And he basically gave up his job for Dario Naharis #2, which is the guy who's what's his name? Dan, whatever his name is.
I think Dario. I think Duke Chronic said in chat Dario.
Yeah, Dario 1 and Dario 2. Both of them are in this movie from Game of Thrones. Okay, so and then he's like, and then he's like, all right, cool. So you guys have reserves? He's like, yeah, we have reserves. He's like, all right, and then he kills the freaking like leader, smacks him with a fucking cane, kills him, and then he's like, we want your food. All right, we want all your food. We want as much food as possible. How long does it take for you guys to get food? And it's like 9 months. We'll be back in 10 months. I'm like, isn't this a Pixar movie? Isn't this a Bug's Life?
Yeah. Actually, now that you mentioned it, yeah.
I was like, this is a fucking Bug's Life, man. So I got up and I walked to my wife and I told her the first 20 minutes of the movie, and she's like, "Isn't that's an ants and bugs movie?" I was like, "It's a fucking bug."
Yeah. Now that I mentioned it.
So,
but to be fair, the antagonist did give them a decent offers at first. Like, we'll give you triple the price of the value. That's what made the male main characters say it, right? Oh, we can provide harvest for you. Then that's what led him to kill the leader.
yeah.
So in a way, they were actually doing them kind of a favor, if only they didn't sell the surplus to the rebels.
Yeah. Yo, Winter Soldier with the 5 gifted memberships. Yo, thank you so much, man. Yo, thank you so much. Yo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you.
Yeah, someone said in the chat, 7 samurais, same plot as 7 samurais. Okay, yeah. So, and then so here's the thing, right? According to what I heard, Zack Snyder wanted to make a Star Wars movie, and he pitched it. I'm not sure if this is true. He pitched it to Lucasfilm, and I believe they denied him. I'm not 100% if this is true. They're like, "Yo, this is like another movie that was done already, right?"
Yeah.
This is like, so that's the first 20 minutes, and then later on, like you have these like space marines that are sort of like settling on that planet, sort of like staying there to sort of make sure that they're like not,
planning anything.
Yeah, they're not doing anything devious, right? And one of this, who's that girl, the blonde chick? I don't know who she is now.
Just call her water girl.
Yeah, yeah, like Princess, like Issa or something, Queen Issa, whatever. Is like, okay, I'm like the pretty one with the water and stuff like that. And then there's like a robot. And then I'm like, okay, that robot sounds very, very familiar, the voice. So it's Anthony Hopkins, I believe. Is it? Not Anthony Hopkins. I forgot. Whoever played Odin. That's the voice for and what's it called? Silence of the Lambs. Like he played he Hannibal Lecter. He's the guy who voiced the robot. And then he's like, oh, I used to be like this like formidable like robot warrior, right? Yeah, Anthony Hopkins. Thank you. Right, I used to be this robot warrior, and I'm not anymore. And then like those space marines, like, oh, we're gonna fuck with him. We're gonna fuck this robot because he can't fight back and stuff like that. And then there's this like Filipino looking guy who is like, you could tell he's like he doesn't want to like be a part of it.
Yeah.
And then like they basically like beat the shit out of the robot, and he's like, go clean yourself off in the water. And then and then like the princess girl shows up, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna clean you up, and then I'm gonna make this little reef thing for you. So like, you're like Jesus or something like that. You're gonna be reborn. You're gonna be born again, And then in the future, I'm pretty sure the robot's gonna be like a good guy, right?
Yeah, I think he
And
already kind of is,
yeah,
especially implied in the end with. Well, anyway, we'll get to the end later.
he's not
You'll see
Filipino
him at the
looking
end.
at all. I don't know. He looks like a dark Asian, right?
Yeah, yeah, Asian. I think Asian's a more accurate term.
So what happened was, and then you could tell like the Space Marines wanted to do some unthinkable things like to like basically rape the girl, right? And then like they captured her and bring her into like this barn and stuff like that. And then for some reason, skinny ass like dark chick who's like is the main character comes out of nowhere and like kills all of them, basically almost kills all of them single-handedly by herself. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So what you think about the movie so far, during that part where like she basically almost kills all of them?
Yeah, I wasn't because it was already implied that she was hiding from the. They call the evil force Empire. Let's just call it Empire.
Yeah.
It was implied that she was hiding from them because like I was thinking I was in my head it's like, oh, she's probably some elite soldier with them back then, and I was right. She was like a soldier for them back then, so now she's hiding from them, and that's what happened. So that's probably what's gonna go. She's gonna try and take down all of them. Then for added dramatization, for added drama, rather, like, oh, I'm gonna that lieutenant, was it lieutenant sergeant, was gonna kill the water girl unless they back off, but then the robot comes in and kills them. It's like it's so stereotypical. It's how it goes down. It's very very predictable, and so far it's okay-ish. And I think it got worse for me over time than better. Actually,
yeah, it definitely did. So so she's like, okay, I'm gonna leave now. Who's the main character's name? I forgot her name already.
Cora.
Yeah, Korak. Yeah, but that's her real name, right? She basically has like an actual like real like battle marine name. So so she leaves the Dar of Naharis, number one, and then they're like, okay, who are you? And then like, all right, I'll tell you my entire backstory, right? And
that's
where you get
that
like
was
the
so
entire,
unnecessary.
Yeah, it's like literally like 5-10 minutes of just backstory of like how the reason why she was able to take down all of those Space Marines was because she used to be a former badass, right? And like she got captured by one of this guy who like likes fighting or some shit like that, some high general person, and it's like, oh, that they destroyed my family, and I know that they will come back and destroy this planet. It's because I used to be a part of them. That's what I would do. And then she ends up like leaving and like becoming a rogue, or she basically deserts her position. And we're like, okay, we need to go find who's the first person they actually wanted to find, right? It's they wanted to find General Titus, right?
Yeah, Titus was the first one, but
Right. Go ahead.
They ended up with the mercenary for hire. I think this is a mercenary or something like that.
Yeah. So they go to the bar to try to like look for like people for hire. It's like, oh, I need your help. Skinny ass dark chick from Kingsman with the she's basically the girl with the blades for feet, and she's like, I need your help. I'm trying to go to Pollux or some shit like that. And I'm looking for General Titus. And then this like slug face person starts talking. And then he's like, okay, cool. It's going to be really hard to find him, and no one's going to help you. And then this big fat like alien guy comes and grabs Darwin Naharis's dick.
Yeah.
He's like, I want you in my bed right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit. All right. We're gonna have some gay stuff happening. And then he's like, no. And then he's like, all right, I'm gonna come back because I'm very upset. And he hires like hitmen or some shit like that because he really wants to have sex with Dario. Oh man. So and then like of course she beats everyone's ass in that bar other than one person. And then what's it called again? The dude from Sons of Anarchy basically like kills the fat guy, the fat guy who wants to have sex with Dario, right? Is Pat Albert in this movie? Well, he is now. He is now, right? So the guy from Sons of Anarchy, let's call him the bounty hunter, and he basically Like it's like, okay, I'm, you know, I'm just a guy of opportunity. You know, I whatever. I take opportunities and I take advantage of them. So I'm gonna help you. And
Mhm.
so lucky for you, I also have a ship. I'm like, oh, what do you know?
Yeah.
Right? It just everything just falls like the
It's so
dominoes falls
convenient.
down like perfectly, right?
Yeah, everything is so convenient.
So then where do they go next? Is it
Uh
Tarak?
Tarak is the guy with the one who tamed the griffin.
Yeah, basically the Harry Potter moment. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Is that next?
Yeah. Yeah, as far as I know, that's next.
Okay. So they go to this they go to this area, this other area where they're like, oh, when you look for this guy named Tarak. And then I'm like, I don't know why the bounty hunter knew exactly where to go. But you find out in sort of like near the end, like why he knew all these people. Right. So he
Yeah.
goes and he's basically like this slave that's like doing shit for this fat guy. And he's like, oh, if I'll let Tarak go if he can tame the hippogriff. And he's like, okay. And then he's like, can you tame the hippogriff? Yes, I can. Right. So then Tarak goes to that thing, the hippogriff, and it's literally Harry Potter. Right.
Yeah.
Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, where like they freaking like, Buckbeak shows up, and then you have to bow to Buckbeak, and then Buckbeak bows back to you. Like, what the fuck, man? So, what do you think about this movie so far? It's just like it's pretty. It's nothing. It's just basically so
Yeah,
stupid shit.
yeah, just like a sequence of events that you've already seen before or it copied. And okay, we'll still give it a benefit of the doubt, but it's just yeah, it's you can see that they are running out of time as they go progress in the movie. Everything keeps happening faster and faster when it should have been it should have been given more time or more breathing room. And that's the reason why they had to resort to do exposition on literally every single thing. Like a good part of a film or a TV show is when you present something that you don't have to explain it to the audience, that the audience understands just by seeing, not getting not getting explained. But this movie had to resort to explaining every single detail, every single minute detail of the
Mhm.
characters, the universe, which is yeah, that yeah, I don't even remember where they went next. Did they already go? Did they?
Korean
Oh,
lady. I believe they go to the
ah,
Korean.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Nemesis. I think her name's
Yeah,
Nemesis.
Nemesis. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, How to Train Your Dragon happens, and then he's like, okay, I'm gonna train you in the air, and then at the end, they're like, okay, we're cool, right? We're cool, are we cool? And then he leaves the bird at the ranch, and then the fat guy was like, all right, I'm gonna ride this bird now. The bird gets pissed off because you don't bow to Buckbeak, and if you don't bow to Buckbeak, you get your ass beat, and then the bird kills him. And then they go off to the next area, which is where this Korean lady is. Her name's Nemesis, like as Grae mentioned, and she's the same actress that was in Kingdom, which is a
Oh,
Korean.
I don't remember anymore. Okay, I
She
should
was
watch
she
that
was
again.
basically the sort of like the pharmacist girl in Kingdom, which is a Korean zombie period
Yeah, it's actually
TV
pretty
show.
good. That's good. That TV show's
Yeah.
good.
So she was in that, and then like I guess she was supposed to be like the super strong girl, and then I guess she was like trying to save this little girl from this like spider like creature, like half woman, half spider. And then
Yeah,
I'm like,
they took
okay,
that
cool.
from
She had
Dark.
these like blades, these little hard blades that's cutting off her leg. And halfway through the fight, she goes, zoom, and like the swords light up. I'm like, all right, that's basically lightsabers. And then she ends up killing the spider bitch. And they're like, all right, we're gonna recruit her now. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and that spider boss that reminds me of that spider girl that reminds me of it's a boss in Dark Souls, man. That's a boss in Dark Souls, Dark Souls 1.
Yeah.
So that's where he probably got it.
Yeah, and then so how many people they have now? They have the main character, which is Korra, Darren Harris, the bounty hunter, Tarak. They have the Korean girl, and then the next they recruit Cyborg, right? Was
They
Cyborg
recruit
next?
Cyborg is
Cyborg is the black guy with the dreads.
Yeah, isn't that Titus?
No, General Titus is the I'm Star-Lord.
Oh. Wait, wasn't Titus first before?
Oh
the
yeah,
Rebels?
I think you're right. So
Titus first.
So after recruiting the Asian chick, they go to the planet Pollux or whatever that location is, and it sort of looks like a gladiator
Tatooine?
ring, right?
Tatooine, because it's a desert like
Yeah,
desert. Yeah.
yeah. So it's like it's like a desert place where it's like sort of like a gladiator kind of thing where you're fighting in a coliseum. I wish there was actually fights. We saw fights like to show how
Yeah.
strong and badass Titus is, but it doesn't show anything. It just goes there and he's like a drunk guy in the corner, like, oh, he's over there on the floor. And he's like, all right, let's grab him. Yeah, Gladiator Planet to get the gladiator. Yeah, basically. And he grabs him, and then he cut off his beard, and it was like I don't want to. It's like, don't call me that. I'm not a general. And it's like, you have to, don't do it for that, but do it for revenge. And he's like, did you say revenge? Son of a bitch, I'm in.
It's everything is so fast.
Right. And then the last planet they go to is what's it called again? They go to the planet where they recruit Cyborg, which I forgot his name already, which is Ray Fisher, which is the same guy who played Cyborg in the Justice League.
I didn't even realize.
Same guy, yeah. And then right as they get him, they're like, all right, cool, we're ready to go. All right, we're gonna pack a bunch of these stuff, and then we're gonna go fight the Empire. And then at the same time, I guess like they're holding these boxes, and these boxes transformed into this mechanism that ties them. It sort of like grabs them and chains them up.
Yeah. It's kind of like
yeah, go ahead.
It's kind of like a device that binds people so that they can't move. That's basically what I wanted to say. Yeah. So yeah, we were at the Rebels, right? They were recruiting the Rebels.
Yeah.
Yeah. They and what happened there was they join our rebellion, protect the farm, because we provided harvest for you before. So protect. So it's your job to protect them. So they say yes anyway.
They say yes anyway. And then they're like, okay, what about the crew? It's like, well, they have free will, so they can come too. So a bunch of these like Mad Max looking like people that has like paint on their eyes like this, and they're all bald, and then they're all like skinny ass women. Most of them are. And then they're like, all right, cool, we're gonna join your cause or whatever, right? And then they get betrayed by the fucking bounty hunter. Yeah, Charlie Hunnam. Yeah, why did he have an Irish accent? I don't know, man. He's like, maybe he was like, what happens if I have an Irish accent? I sound like a leprechaun, right? Right. So he betrays them, and then he was like, and it's literally 5 minutes of him explaining who each character is. It's like, you, the reason why they wanted you is because you are a general, and like you are a badass. The reason why they wanted you, Korean lady, is because you're a badass too with swords. And then Prince Tarak, you're a prince. And it's just like, oh my god, like who? Yeah, like you said, they literally explain literally everything to the audience, right? And it's what's it called again? It gets and then what's it called again? Darna Harris #2 comes up, shows up, which is the I think he's like Admirable Noble or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
He shows up and he's like, all right, cool. Farmer guy, take this thing and kill Cora, because she's actually like a wanted criminal. And she was like, she used to be a part of the Empire, and she's not anymore. So you need to kill her. And he's like, okay. For some reason, like he can free her with that gun thing. And then
I didn't understand that. Because they were binded, right? And when he turns that a mechanism, it's supposed to kill the person, like the hostage at some point in the story. We forgot to mention they killed one person using that device. Yeah, it was supposed to kill her. For some reason, she was let go.
Yeah,
I mean that's a
loophole. He turns it, right?
Yeah, that should have killed her, right? Not let her go. That's the part that I got confused. And how did they not see that coming if that was a possibility, right?
Yeah. It's like, oh, if you have this gun, you can do one of two things. You can either free this person or kill this person. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. So Darna Harris, number one, frees her, and then she like ends up like attacking and freeing a whole bunch of people. And then there's like this big fight happens. This big battle happens at the last like 30 minutes of the movie, like 30 to 40 minutes of the movie. And they fight and they show how badass they are and shit like that. Cyborg ends up getting killed because like he had to like save his men, and so he had to like destroy the main one of the main ships, like cannons or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And then so Cyborg dies, and then they ended up killing the bounty hunter. And the thing, the entire movie during the fight, you can tell that there's weird and odd cuts where it didn't show a lot of the violence. Was it just was it me, or that happened to you too? Like, did you feel that?
I feel that they toned down the gore for sure. Like whenever there's segments that there's supposed to be blood, there wasn't any. Well, maybe because he tried to Snyder wanted the ratings to go not to be too mature. Maybe I don't know, but yeah, I it kind of focused for me too much on the slow-mo effects, in my opinion. There's plenty of slow-mo
There are
effects in this
so
movie.
many slow-mo motions. It's like just like, why do you need to turn around and then there's a slow motion? I'm gonna cock my shotgun and then I'm gonna jump him in the air and slow motion. Just like, what the hell, man? It's like that one Juvenile song. It's like, you working that back, I know how to act slow motion for me. It's literally every time there's an action scene, every other shot is a slow motion scene.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, yeah, this is a Zack Snyder film, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
why does Hollywood always resort to Nazis as an antagonist these days? Can we get a more creative bad guy? I don't know. Yeah, every bad guy, and basically they all wear like the hat, and then they're basically they're basically fascists, right? And they're basically like, I'm gonna use my power to to basically control everything and get all the shit that I want, which is crazy, right? Low hanging fruit, yeah, basically. And then for some reason, Darna Harris number 2 goes on a one-on-one fight against Cora, and of course Cora kicks his ass, right? Of course, like if you're talking about a girl who's like like she's been trained by these like top tier like space marines, and we're not sure like how much like battle or like how strong Noble is, but the thing is that like it was pretty, like I wasn't afraid for anyone's life in this movie. Like they're gonna kick ass, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, the weird shit was at the end, right? So basically she kicks his ass, grabs his cane that he used to kill like the, what's it called again, the planet leader that they lived on. It freaking like bashes his teeth out, stabs him, and then he falls off the platform and falls to his death. And then at the end of the movie, like, he gets resurrected.
Yeah.
Which is fucking weird, right?
Yeah.
So what you think about like them resurrecting him and stuff?
Well, we know that was gonna be a part 2, but him as an actor, I actually kind of like. I think he portrayed this part well as a villain. But I'm not sure if he's gonna be overused. But yeah, they made this weird twist that the Emperor of sorts is apparently the dad of Cora, right?
Which is the person who basically adopted Cora.
Yeah.
So the guy who's like a general, the leader general or whatever, where she was like telling her backstory. Oh, this guy is basically let me get his name. Let's see.
Starts with the letter B. Blast something.
Yeah, like Dick Sucker or something like that. Let's see. All right. Child of Fire. What's his name? Belisarius.
Yeah, Belisarius.
Yeah, but so Belisarius is basically her adoptive father, because he took her in as a young child and trained her to be like a top tier like like soldier.
So Belisarius is the one who betrayed the king.
I think so.
That's the part I'm kind of confused in the end.
Mhm.
Like, so who betrayed who? And who's actually the the king was actually a good guy, or was he not
Yeah, I
really?
think the
They
king
make
was a good guy, and then the
Yeah, they make
robot
it seem like
served the king.
yeah, they make it seem like the king is a good guy, right? It's just that he got betrayed by the bad guy. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
so
kind of convoluted at that part.
yeah, and then so basically, what's it called? The bad guys, they find the body of Atticus Noble, which is that guy's name, and they grab his body and then they like resurrect him. Right, he has a bunch of these like holes on his body where he basically this one part he's having sex with like a bunch of tentacles. It's so weird. He was basically like in his chambers, and he's like talking to like one of the generals, and then like one of the tentacles touches us. He's like, stop it, stop! I'm in a meeting. Stop. I'm not sure it's actually like that, but he was basically having sex with some like weird tentacle shit.
Borrowed from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, and the thing is, I like that like there are some iffy CGI. There's some CGI that looks really good, and there's some CGI that looks really, really bad. During that time where he was having sex with that tentacle thing, yeah, I'm like, that CGI looks awful, man. So basically, like they grab his body, they bring him onto the ship, and these witch doctors like resurrect him, and like I guess he's like some kind of like weird robot thing. It's because in the back of his neck they rip it open where they plug you into the matrix, right? And like the back of his neck is like all metal. Like they open up the skin, and like that hole in the back of his neck is like all. It looks like it's like a robotic like spine. So I'm not sure. So they jack him into the matrix, and he meets Belisarius in like some kind of like weird like dimension where he's like he's cracking ice with his like fucking cane or something.
Yeah, I don't. That's like every time he's like he wants to prove. He stops at a point. It cracks, right? It cracks.
Yeah, he goes.
The lights anyway.
He's like, you got to pay attention. Doom. So he's like, all right. So go find my daughter, but bring her back alive. Don't kill her. You know, because like he originally was gonna kill her, right? He's like, okay, I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill everyone. No, bring him back alive, or the next one who's gonna die is you. Okay, very scary, very scary. So he does once after he says the last person who dies is you, cracks the ice, falls, the guy falls through, and he falls back into the chamber, and he's like, and he's like all naked. He's like, I'm alive. So basically, that's it for him. The next scene is they all return to the farm planet, and they're like sitting on these like freaking camels, and they're like, there it is. There's the village. All right, let's go. And then the movie ends.
Yeah, it's kind of strange that they ended it there, because after what happened in the final battle, you would think that the Empire would focus on that location, not at the farm anymore, right?
Yeah.
Not at the farms. And it's so weird. The very final scene was the robot with the antlers.
Oh yeah. I guess that flower reef grew into antlers.
Yeah. The robot has become a native now.
Yeah.
Evolved to a native.
I think overall the movie was very boring.
Yeah.
The movie was more boring than anything. And I think like the parts that we've been that we point out are the parts that I remember the most.
Yeah.
But the thing is that it's like it's not this movie isn't dog shit, but it's like it's pretty fucking bad though. Like some of the acting from the main character Cora is like it's not believable. Like, and the thing is that like, yeah, you have this like skinny ass like woman who takes down an entire like space marine force. So I don't know how that happens, but the fact that you said that part 2 is coming out next year, like early next year already, I'm like, what? So are you looking forward to part 2?
Not really. It's like if it's like a year or two, I would think that Snyder would get feedback to at least pivot it to a certain extent. But April is like the part 2 is pretty much done. They just spread it out into 2 for some reason. And it's kind of I find it strange that Netflix took this in and decided for it to not be a TV show. If it was I would have thought Netflix would want it to be a TV show. But
Yeah.
anyway, yeah.
Yeah, like so this movie was like what 2 hours and like 15 minutes. God damn, this movie felt fucking like 3 hours, man.
Yeah, it's long.
Like I have to get up multiple times to like stretch my legs because I thought I was like gonna get like blood clots or like myocarditis or some shit like that from sitting here watching this god awful movie.
Notice we always say the same thing when it comes to Western films. Like this movie is like 1.5 hours, but it felt so much. We say that almost in our every review for this year.
Yeah. Yeah, this movie felt so long, and then like when I get up, I'm like, oh, it's only been like 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes or some shit like that. So Anonymous says, so is it 3 or 4 out of 10? I'm leaning more towards 3 for me.
For me, as bad as this movie is, I still prefer it over the Marvels. So I would give it a 4.
Yeah. So
I think 4 is fair.
Yeah. So, okay. Overall, a lot of the characters are forgettable. It's the basically the plot from like, some you guys said Seven Samurais and like Bug's Life, and you get a little
Harry Potter.
Yeah, you get a little bit of Harry Potter. Yeah, it felt very, very rushed too. Like I don't care about any character in this show, or I mean in this movie. Right, I didn't care about any character. Probably the robot at most. I probably care about, but the thing is that I just want to know more about the robot versus caring about it. But yeah, I just basically felt like I'm basically recruiting my team. You know, I'm getting my team together to fight the bad guys, and then at the end, what's it called again? Fucking Charlie Hunnam's character, which is the bounty hunter, betrays everyone.
Yeah,
and they kill the bad guy, but he gets resurrected.
Yeah.
That's basically the story.
Yeah, but part 2 is still centered towards Korra. I know she's the main character, but I wouldn't title the 2 movies from her. Like Child of Fire is her, right? It's pertaining to her. And part 2 is still pertaining to her. Part 2 is called Scargiver, I think, which is her title, right? When she was a soldier back in the Empire. So part 2 is called Scargiver. I don't even know if I got the word right, but Scar something. But yeah. It's too I think given the vast I know Star Wars kind of lean towards Skywalkers, but they did at least not the Disney Star Wars. They didn't name it after the Skywalkers. I wouldn't name if you're planning to build a huge universe, I wouldn't name it after the main character. At least in my opinion.
Yeah. So, but yeah, this show was boring as hell, man. And yeah, you basically get like the strong female, right? You get the strong female, freaking like at the what's it called again? After she beat the shit out of Dario, she was like all standing all strong, like she took out herself. She probably took down like 50 people, right?
Yeah.
Right. So it's like oh. Yeah, go ahead.
The second character, the farm boy, he's not really useful, right? What did he do?
He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything.
He does nothing, man. It's like General Titus, like I don't see much of him. Blood Axe, which is Ray Fisher's character, which is Cyborg's character. He ends up dying. So I'm assuming his sister is probably gonna like come into part 2.
Yeah, because the brother died. Yes, yeah. So she's the new leader. Yeah.
And it's what's it called again? Yeah, it's not good. Cary Ells, which is the guy who he played the king. I'm like so if you guys don't know who Cary Ells is, he's he was the main character in The Princess Bride. So he's actually I was like, why does he look familiar? So yeah, so that's the reason why. But yes, give me that antler robot. Yeah, the antler robot is definitely what's it called again? More interesting than any of the characters. Like I don't care about any of the characters, man. It's so It's so long and boring, and it was. I can see why people didn't like this movie. Now, let's go and check out the Rotten Tomatoes reviews. All right, let's see. Huevo Moons. Okay. So Rotten Tomatoes has 23 and 68. Now,
Oh, it's
68
lower
is-
now. It's lower. It used to be 70 something.
Really?
So it's lower. Yeah, it used to be 70, so it's lower now.
Okay. Man, 68 is pretty fucking high, dude.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Holy crap. Now, so let's go inside. Top critics. Oh man. Oh man, that's not good. 8%. Holy shit. Oh man, this is not good at all.
Yeah.
Now, 8% out of 10, 8% out of 100.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
I wouldn't put it that bad because yeah, because I can see what Snyder wanted to do. It's just that I feel that he needs to have a writer that, in terms of supervision and ranking when it comes to running the show, to be on equal terms with him. Like if there was like a J.K. Rowling equivalent of him writing the story, I think this show would have been a lot better. So yeah, it wouldn't. It's not as I would give that score to woke Disney movies, but not. I mean, yeah, it's kind of woke with the casting, but it wasn't in your face like, oh, you're a man and I'm a woman and I'm better. It wasn't like that. It was just the casting of the characters. So I don't think it's that. I don't think a 30 or 40 is a more fair assessment for me.
Yeah. All right, let's see what IMDb has it at. So IMDb has it at 5.8 out of 10. So that's like a F plus.
yeah.
Right.
Like a little higher than fail, but yeah, I suppose that's more of the more positive spin on it.
Now, let's see. I heard the reason why I felt that it was a lot of scenes were cut is because there was supposed to be a rated R version or a Snyder cut of it.
I imagine in the first part of the movie.
All right.
The first
So
part
yeah. So Dave says Neurotic posted a funny picture about the rebels being space Antifa based on how they dress. Not good. But all right, so let's go ahead and read this article really quick. So it comes to us from Cosmic Book News. So we're gonna still have spoilers on just in case. The Rebel Moon director's cut different movie, says Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder reveals his original version of the movie is rated R cut that has scenes not in the original, so not in the PG-13 movie. Yeah, so I think that's the reason why. So whenever they kill someone or something like that, I felt like they shot them killing that person, but they cut away from it because they wanted to make sure that's PG-13, right? Let's see. Well, let's hope so. Rebel Moon Part 1 is now out on Netflix, and to be frank, it's not good. The film suffers from massive character development, a slow arc, a wonky story. I go over more in my review. As it is Zack Snyder we are talking about. Of course, there's a director's cut, and it's learned from Snyder that the rated R Rebel Moon director's cut is apparently a lot different than the PG-13 version currently on Netflix. Question: why not just release the director's cut as the only cut in the movie? Exactly. That's what they should have done. Let's say if the movie was like 2 hours and 40 minutes, which is really fucking long. Okay? Especially for this movie that felt long already. I would say the character development part is pretty damn important. And of course, it is very slow, but the wonky ass story, at least you'll get some people invested in some of the characters. Right? How do you feel about this?
I don't know how much more scenes they put, but because like if it's gonna be like Justice League, no thanks. I'm not gonna sit through 4 hours of watching a movie. But
yeah. The Snyder Cut was insanely long.
Yeah. So But then again, the way he worded it, maybe it's not that much of a stretch. So I agree with you. Yeah, maybe if it's an additional 30 minutes, yeah, maybe I'll power through it. But if it's like Justice League, well, nah, never mind. I think that was a good idea to just
You
cut
know what they
those off.
should do? They should just like put out the extra scenes that they added and put it into a small, like a small 15, 20-minute like thing on like YouTube. Like here are all the cut scenes from the movie.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna. That's his way of marketing the Snyder cut for this. I'm pretty sure this is gonna get a Snyder cut version in the
Yeah.
future. That's what I feel.
Let's see. Extended Cuts has different scenes. So while talking to Netflix, Snyder reveals that his first pitched Rebel Moon to Netflix, he pitched it as a two-parter, and then he told Netflix that he wanted to do another version that has additional scenes, not in the regular version. If you watch the PG-13 version, there seems to be a massive amount of either footage or story or both missing that really hurts the film. Snyder told Netflix about his original pitch. Let's make just 2 movies back to back because it's too epic to do in one film. Oh, and let's do an extended cut. That's where we're going to shoot different scenes for stuff that people just don't do. Right? Different movie, different universe. Snyder then chatted about the Rebel Moon director's cut with the AP and went so far as to say that the Rebel Moon director's cut isn't an extended version of the movie. Snyder gives a mind-boggling response and says it's almost a different movie, almost set in a different. Why? Why not just release this version of the movie instead of this bullshit that we got?
I don't know. I think he's just I think he's just making it that up. In my opinion, it's like if it's 2 very very different versions, I don't think so. I think there might be some slight differences, but not in the proportion that he's saying. That it's like it's not like a completely different story, different characters. I seriously doubt that.
Like how different was to you at least Justice League and Justice League Snyder cut? Like how different was that for you?
It's for me, it's not that huge of a leap in my opinion. I hardly remember honestly the Josh Whedon and Snyder one, but it wasn't very very different. So I can imagine it's not for this one either.
Yeah, like I think all they added from like what the difference between the Joss Whedon version and the Snyder cut is what's it called again? You have a Dark Side. You had a bunch of extra villains, and then the bad guy just looks a little bit better. And you have a potential extended universe in that way, and then you get what's it called again? Martian Manhunter. I think that's about it.
Yeah.
You get the black Superman suit, and you get the extra scene with Ezra Miller.
And even Jared Leto was in it right towards the end.
And then at the end there's like the post credit where you get Jared Leto, and then you get what's it called again? It's a Deathstroke. Like he was in there with Batman and stuff like that. But the thing is, like it was probably like 30% to 40% different. Like, and when it's different is more of an addition. It's not that it's like the story is completely different, right? But what he's saying here is completely different, right? It's not an extended cut of this movie. It's almost like a different movie, right? It has to be different universe and rated R cut lives in this movie. Yeah, then he should have fucking released this movie.
Either he's exaggerating it or he's lying. So that's what I think. It's like no way it's gonna be so drastically different that and then might as well release another movie then if it's completely different from the one we have right now. Just give it another name then. For all you know, people might receive it better. But yeah, I don't think so. I really don't think so.
All right, let's see. Director's cut is the real version. Zack Snyder continues to talk to the AP and further reveals that the Rebel Moon director's cut is actually the version he first finished and intended ? And then from that version, he cut the PG-13 version. The reason for that is because it's such a philosophical thing to shoot a director's cut of the movie before you finish this version. All of my director's cuts exist as a response to the things that were demanded of me to make out of the theatrical version, right? With Rebel Moon, that demand was never made. We knew this would be a PG-13 movie. In my heart of hearts, I always wanted it to be rated R, but you realize this sort of scale and cost of movie and say, well, it's not 100% responsible to have that demand. So he basically says, according to this quote, every movie that he has a director's cut.
I would think every director has an alternative cut anyway. It's just that he likes to market his and re-release them.
Yeah, it's like the director's cut is nothing is cut at all. All my scenes are in there. But but overall, this is like we can tell this was a stupid decision. Like if you like, let's say if the movie came out and it was sort of like what they did with Justice League, where the Snyder cut was way better than the Justice League version, then I can see. But like if you knew that your original version was better, why didn't you just release your original version? Like, did you just, or maybe because you want people to talk about it more?
Yeah, I think it's this way of people to watch the second one again. Oh, this time it's much better now. This is what I originally envisioned. Like that's kind of, if you think about it, that's what happened with Justice League. That's what happened with Justice League. So he's trying to do it again this time.
But Justice League, he had an actual legitimate reason for him to step away, was because his daughter died.
Oh yeah, his daughter passed away.
So like he had a legitimate reason to step away, and then they needed Joss Whedon to come in to basically make it 2 hours, cut out all the bullshit, and finish the movie, right? But this time there's not that excuse, but like not that reasoning. So he could have just like, I'll just release the 3-hour cut, the Snyder cut version, but they didn't. I don't know.
No, for me, I feel like this is it's a nudge, wink, wink. I'm gonna release a Snyder cut version. Stay tuned for that. So it's like it was under the expectation that this one will do well. Then he'll release this Snyder cut that he's hyping it up for it to do good as well. That's how I see it.
All right. So now, will you watch part 2?
I feel like we kind of have to. So we already covered the first one, so we might as well finish it through. I mean, it's only part 2, so yeah, probably. But
right.
I don't know. It's like, right? Am I wrong to think that it's already practically finished at this point if it's coming out in April?
Yeah, that's true, right? But let's say if that one was like a fucking 0, and then the audience is like 22, right? So it's like, oh my god, how that's awful. But the thing is that like the only reason why we will watch it and struggle through it is for you. It's for the chat.
Yeah, and not we already have a lot of crappy content on the way. Like early January, Echo is coming out for Disney. Yeah, and I there's some more, but I forgot already. There's a lot of stuff coming out quite soon, actually.
Yeah. All right. Anything else you want to talk about for Rebel Moon, or you think?
No, I think
really sums it up.
I think we covered everything already for Rebel Moon.
All right, there it is, chat. No more. What's it called again? Huevo Moon talk. All right, so for people who are interested, now you guys can come back. What if? Oh yeah, What If is coming out, right? Marvel's What If, is that out already?
I know there's a season 1, but I don't know.
There's a season 2. I believe there's a season 2 coming out.
Do you watch it? Is it good?
I watched the first one. It was okay. It's okay. It's like, what if, what's it called? Ultron absorbed Vision's body and became like the ultimate Ultron and took the Infinity Gauntlet and killed a bunch of people, basically. Like, what happens if he killed Thanos and took the Infinity Gauntlet, and then he was able to like fight the Watcher or some shit like that? It's like this. And then what if Captain Carter was the super soldier instead of
Rogers? I saw that in the cover. But I'm not.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I don't know the feedback of that generally.
Yeah, I thought Marvel What If was okay. It's like some stuff was good, some stuff was okay. So, but yeah, like there was there's some part like it's like, oh, what happens if like the Avengers became zombies or some shit like that, right? So it's not bad, not bad. Let's see. Big Ewok says a Snyder cut was better, allows for more time to hit the bong and watch superheroes, especially Wonder Woman's ass. Was there a lot of ass shots in Wonder Woman for Snyder cut?
Maybe.
Big Ewok, go ahead and DM that privately to me. Just go ahead. DM those butt shots to me. Yeah, Cyborg made more sense. Yeah, Cyborg
Yeah,
definitely
the
made
Snyder
more
cut.
sense in the Snyder cut for sure.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
fleshed them out. Yeah. Let's see. Anonymous says, "Huh? It's not released in theaters, so why have an alternate cut? I don't know.
Wait,
I
Rebel
don't
Moon?
know. Yeah. Rebel Moon
Reb-
it was in theaters, right? I believe.
Yeah. It came out last week. Then it came out this week on Netflix. Which is a weird combination. It's like one week later it'll come on streaming. It's like if I were the average consumer, okay, I'll just wait. I'll just wait for it on Netflix then.
Yeah. See, Alec Bond's finger says he knew that the studio wanted from the beginning, so he's trying to pass blame. Oh yeah, yeah. Because here's the thing: why do studios prefer to make PG-13 movies than rated R? Right? Because you can get more people to watch it.
Yeah.
Right. But the thing is, if your movie is rated R but it's really good, like no matter what, people are going to watch it anyways. So
yeah, look at Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer's a good example.
Yeah, Oppenheimer is one of them.
That's 100% rated R. 100% rated R.
Right, the Joker's one of them. Right, Joker made over $1 billion, and yeah, so I don't see why not. See, Mavis says Whedon cut is like being kicked in the dick. Snyder cut is being kicked in the face. I wouldn't recommend.
and the thing is, the DCU is it just officially ended, so not really. Not there's really a lack of for me. It's hard to be motivated to backtrack on the DCEU.
Yeah, let's see. Big Ewok says that maybe it's a version that could play in China without having it to edit. Yeah, I would say so. Right? Does I'm not sure like if like not Joss Whedon, Zack Snyder movies are like really popular in China. I don't know, who knows. Let's see. Alec Baldwin says a studio, make me a car. Snyder said, I made a boat and then turned it into basically. I can see. I basically can see why they made it like. Oh, I have to make a PG-13 movie. I'm gonna make a rated R version, but I'm gonna cut it down to a PG-13. So, just in case they do want to rate it R, we can, right? Let's see. Netflix needs content. What does it hurt? For another release, Netflix gets feedback for which way to go. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Let's go down a little bit more. Anonymous says, no, I mean, what if Marvel was actually good for a change? Oh. Yeah, it's not going to happen. That shit ain't happening.
Disney needs to clean house, but we all know what's going on there. It's not happening anytime soon.
We all know why. We all know why Marvel's not going to be good. Okay, is because of what came out a couple of days ago. So I'm going to quickly go over this article really quick. This is from Screen Geek, and it says Marvel's MCU X-Men reboot reportedly female-focused. A new report claims that the upcoming X-Men MCU reboot from the Marvel Studios will be allegedly female-focused. What do you think about this, Grae?
Yeah. Hi, Bob. I thought you said you were gonna make changes again.
No.
You can tell that guy's lying so much. Like, oh, we're gonna change everything. It's time to prioritize entertainment over plot. Then what is this? Why did these stuff keep coming up? It's like you can just go in there and say, "Bitch, I'm Bob Iger. Cancel this show or rewrite this show," but he doesn't. Right? It's like he's just trying to placate certain people just so they can stop whining or trying to oust him from his seat. But in reality, I think the guy, his ego is so high that uh he doesn't believe he is wrong. He just believes that if we keep pandering or if we keep doing this, eventually people will give in. It's like
Mhm.
he doesn't. It's not even in his vocabulary that he thinks he's wrong. That's why. So that's why it's not gonna change anytime soon because he is never wrong. That's the mindset of the guy. So as long as you have the top brass having that mindset, the entire company is not gonna change unless he's taken out and all the people responsible for making these garbage shows happening, they need to be removed.
Yeah.
Because they've proven time and time again they're not willing to change or take feedback, constructive feedback or improve.
All
So
right.
not surprising.
Yeah, I agree. All right, here. I need to address this comment right here. Alan Voss says, "Why you homos think a show about chicks in skin tight costumes is going to be bad?" And here's the thing, though. If all of them look like Lizzo, or if all of them basically have flat chested, flat ass, what's the point? What is the point? Right. So let's see. Marvel Studios is moving the MCU forward by utilizing X-Men brand. Fans will see the first part of the decision with next year's Deadpool 3. However, it looks like their actual X-Men reboot will be much different, reported being female focused. The X-Men rumor was shared via insider Daniel Rickman. As with all rumors, it should be taken with a grain of salt, but it's not exactly a far-fetched decision. After all, the MCU is actively trying to be more diverse, and Kevin Feige reportedly wants this X-Men movie to stand out from previous entries. Of course, the upcoming reboot is still in its early stages of development. It's possible that this route might change if it has even been decided on to begin with. As mentioned, however, it wouldn't be surprising if Feige chose chose a female focused direction to make this entry stand out. I guarantee this is good. They're already doing it with all their characters. We already know that they're doing this with Fantastic Four, right? Reed Richards isn't going to be the leader. It's going to be about Sue Storm, right? They're probably going to make Cyclops a piece of shit. They're going to make Wolverine a piece of shit. And they're basically going to be super uber simps for Jean Grey. And what's it called again? I'm not sure. I think I read somewhere or heard somewhere that Ryan Reynolds is actually not happy about this news. According to what I heard, I think Ryan Reynolds do have some. He actually has some involvement in the X-Men reboot, whether as an executive producer or a writer or whatever, right? So the thing is, why are we okay with Deadpool being sort of gay, right? He always does like gay stuff with like Cable and like Colossus and like Hugh Jackman, right? He always does a bunch of like very homosexual stuff in the movies just because it's funny.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Right? But if you outright just make all the characters gay, you have to do it tastefully and or if it's all female led, like but the thing is that like Deadpool, it's okay to do it in Deadpool, but if in a more serious like type of movie like X-Men, because it's all about like civil rights, right? Because X-Men, if you think about it, it's about civil rights. If mutants have the same rights as humans. So if that's the case, and if everything gets super serial, you can't really make fun of anything, and then you got to take everything as face value. And if Ryan Reynolds is somewhat involved, like I heard he's actually like, what are you trying to do? Why are you trying to change shit around? But how do you feel about this, man? Like how do you know a lot about the X-Men or anything like that, or just you only know most of it by the movies that you watched?
Yeah, by the movies. Like my first exposure to X-Men when I was 5 in the Sega Genesis. But then again, it didn't register to me all the characters in the story back then. But yeah, it's like here's another IP that Disney has not yet touched, but they're eager to splatter all the mud and shit on it. So it'll be another disaster unless Yeah, right. There's not gonna be any Marvel movies for the year except for Deadpool 3, right?
Yeah, Deadpool 3 is the only
So
one. Everything else is
so
TV shows.
so we can only hope that the power play between Peltz and Iger comes to fruition. I hope Peltz wins by next year. And if that happens, major changes are underway. So
Yeah.
maybe there'll be an overhaul by 2024. So the interesting part for Disney in 2024 is we'll be covering their more terrible shows most likely. Then we're gonna be covering the different moves that the two will be doing.
Mhm.
And that's probably what's gonna be the bulk of 2024. So depending on what happens this next year, it will either Disney stays the way they are and they eventually they'll go, I don't know, it's gonna take a while for them to actually be in financial trouble if they're not already. They'll be more in trouble, and it's if Iger is ousted, that's a time we should be excited that maybe this company can come back from the brink.
Yeah. So they already tried doing this like strong female type for I think it was X-Men Dark Phoenix. Like, did you watch that shitty ass movie?
I watched the Apocalypse one, but you told me before about the Dark Phoenix. I'm not inclined to watch it.
Okay. So to as a refresher, I believe I mentioned this before. So at the beginning of the movie, they're in space. You know, the first class of the X-Men's first ass. They're up in space doing some shit for the government and stuff like that. And then Xavier is down on Earth, basically controlling everything because he can't go to space, right? And then he's basically taking a lot of the credit for his X-Men. So they go to space and stuff like that. Some shit happens. Satellite shit happens and stuff like that. Nightcrawler's like, oh shit, I need to do some stuff. And then basically there are more females in that ship than there are males. So after that whole mission, like I believe some of them almost died. They come back to Earth, and then Mystique was like, you know, you're just sitting here taking all the fucking glory for all of our work and stuff like that. And where are all the men, huh? It should be, instead of being called X-Men, it should be called X-Women. And she leaves it. Like, that's basically the first like 15 minutes of the movie. So like, and if you think about it, like it's always been like that ever since then. Like they're trying to make it more like female power and stuff like that, more woman power. Like, look, I'm not saying that the X-Men, the female X-Men characters are weak by any means, right? Most of them are pretty damn cool. But if you're gonna go ahead and say that to like the leader, like the person who founded the school and shit like that, like it's pretty degrading. So like
Yeah.
I remember when I watched that movie twice, right?
Oh,
One time
okay.
for free because I was able to get an early screening, and then I watched it again with my wife, and then we're just like, oh, this movie's fucking awful. Like it's super fucking bad, right? Jennifer Lawrence was the first X-Men. I believe you're 100% correct. Yeah, she's the first everything, right? Let's see, Andy Contreras says Dark Phoenix soundtrack was lit. Hans Zimmer's is the GOAT. I think it was him. The movie sucked ass. Yes. Sucked ball sacks. Like, the only thing that, like, even for X-Men Apocalypse, the only thing that was good about that movie was the Quicksilver scene where he saves everyone in the X Mansion.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Westward Smile says that the X-Men was my comic growing up, and it's all because of the early 90s cartoon. X-Men does have good stories. Yeah, they do. Right? But a lot of these Hollywood writers don't know how to fucking write. They don't know how to adapt, right? And that's why for X-Men you get a hit and miss, right? X-Men 1 was okay. X2 was pretty decent, or it's pretty good. X3 sucked. First Class was pretty good. Days of Future Past was pretty good. Apocalypse and what's it called again? Dark Phoenix sucked ass. It just wasn't good at all. All right. Let's see. Marcus Pitt says, even if Peltz manages to take over, it will be 10 years before they can begin to rebuild consumer confidence. What do you think about that, Grae?
But I do see changes in the culture almost immediately. Like they're good. I do hope they pull off an Elon when he acquired Twitter. Like you clean house those unproductive employees or those who aren't, yeah, those um promoting woke culture. You take those people out because like those are those are worms in the apple, and your company will never heal as long as those people are around and continue to fester the culture with their ideologies, insecurities, anxieties, blah blah blah. And yeah, that's what Disney needs right now. That kind of cleanup the way Elon did with Twitter. And look, well, well, I'm not sure how much people like Twitter these days, but I think it's a lot better than it was.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like Twitter is more fun now. But here's the thing: I wasn't on when it was like when it popped off. You know, I didn't use Twitter when it was like when it just started, right? And basically everyone used Twitter, which is crazy. And now everyone uses Twitter because that's where everyone gets their news first.
Yeah.
Right? Whenever you hear about something woke, some major major event happening around the world, someone, a celebrity dies, who's getting fired, Jonathan Major shit, like all of that came like Twitter has everything. X is the first place like for you to get your news. It's not like mainstream media. And that's the reason why they're so afraid of X and Elon and stuff like that, is because they don't want to lose that control. Right. And that's what the government likes. They fucking love controlling people. Let's see. Let's see. 80s and 90s X-Men never had a problem with snowflakes and gender dysphoria lunatics being worried about the title. Yep. I'm actually surprised that they're actually still going to call it X-Men, but I believe it is going to be in name only. Right? Even was it Victoria Alonso the one that says like the term X-Men is outdated and is not inclusive or some shit like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So even though she's no longer there, her sentiments and the people that she hired and the people who still loves her are still there. Right? They're still doing VFX for Marvel and stuff like that. But yeah, it's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take a long time. So yeah, Ages of Apocalypse and Onslaught are my favorites. Onslaught is fucking dope. If they actually bring in Onslaught for X-Men shit, that'll be fucking cool. That'd be super, super cool. Let's see. Yep. Buy Disney, fire 50% of the staff and jobs, retitle company, and go back to the roots. What Walt was building. Yep. And I'm not sure if this is true. Like I heard like people are like, do you think Elon can buy Disney?
If he wanted to, he will, but he's not the kind of guy I imagine would want to do that. Because like, I mean, he's already busy trying to go to outer space. For me, that's far more, shall we say, long term compared to managing an entertainment company when there's so many already out there.
Yeah. So yeah, Mavis says that I don't go on Twitter often, but that's how I learned about today's boogie news. We're gonna be talking about that. We're gonna be showing some footage for you boogie lovers out there.
Yeah, I saw Muda retweeted it.
All right, cool. Here we go. Let's go ahead and jump on to our next movie review, and we're gonna talk about it now. We're gonna be talking about Aquaman 2. And if you guys don't want to hear spoilers, you can leave and come back you can come back after Aquaman 2 spoiler little thing on the bottom disappears. But yes. So, before we actually talk about spoilers, what did you think about the movie?
Yeah, it made me realize one crucial thing, that I may have been too harsh on the Flash. I may have been too, maybe it's because I don't like Ezra Miller so much, which sort of biased my perception of the movie. I now think the Flash wasn't so bad after seeing this movie. It's at least the Flash had its good moments in my opinion compared to this one. This one is like, it's immemorable. I don't remember stuff. I'm pretty sure the plot is pretty shallow too. It's like Black Mamba, right? On a hunt
Black
on a
Manta.
Manta. Black Mamba. Oops.
No, that's Kobe Bryant.
Yeah. Oops. Uh on a hunt on a quest for revenge against Arthur because he killed his dad. Then he's being controlled by what's the called the black
The Black
what's that thing?
Trident.
The Black Trident. Yeah.
Mhm.
Apparently that's about it, right? The film basically revolves around that the entire
Yeah.
time. Then Amber Heard, very clearly her scenes were cut. She was, especially with the plot about Arthur's family. Then it definitely Mira should have had a bigger role there, but they clearly, because it's Amber Heard, she hardly had any words to say in the entire film. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
She did appear in many scenes, more than we would think.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about I can hardly remember the sequence of events, but basically that's the gist of the movie, which is very kind of uninspiring, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
All right. Do you want to hear? You want to hear something crazy? I enjoyed Aquaman 2 more than I did Rebel Moon.
Okay, that's fine in my opinion.
So the thing is, Aquaman was about 2 hours.
Yeah.
Did it feel long? No, not really. It felt like 2 hours, right? Rebel Moon felt really long. Aquaman 2, however,
Okay, this what happened to me because I watched Rebel Moon then Aquaman right away. Maybe because I was already burnt out from Rebel Moon.
You're just like
My brain is already frozen by Aquaman. Maybe that's why.
Yeah. So, the thing is that I watched Aquaman today and I watched Rebel Moon last night. So I wanted to make sure like I get as much separation because that's literally like 4 hours of like, oh shit, that's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So for Aquaman, I feel like it had an identity crisis. Like it, and what I meant, what I mean when I say that is it didn't know what type of movie it wanted it to be. There's some parts where the movie got very serious, and then there's the part of the movie where it is like slapstick. It's just like, what is this? And then there was like weird like comedy moments. And then of course you get the whole Jason Momoa is like, my man, you know? And but like and of course you get some James Wan moments because James Wan is first and foremost a horror director. And there's some parts of it where it's like, okay, you can tell like where he puts in his influence of like how to make the movie more like scary because that's what he's really good at. But yeah, but like overall, like the dynamic between him and Oren, and what's it called? Is it Orm? I forgot his name. Or the Ocean Master.
Orm, I think. O-R-M.
Yeah, Orm. Yeah.
Orm, yeah.
Like when he like gets like when he finally like breaks him out of jail, it's like it sort of becomes like a buddy cop kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right? It sort of becomes like a comedy. And it's like, especially when they go to that like that one area where like everything is like super big. It's like the volcano island or some shit like that. And like they're fighting against like a giant those giant grasshoppers. Where they're reading this like freaking giant like statue is like the king makes bridges, and then all of a sudden you see Jason Momoa just fucking like headbutts that thing. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? It's like, and then all of a sudden it falls down. Right? It sort of becomes like a comedy thing. And then there's the one part, and then there are several times where it becomes super serious. Is because they're basically going after Black Manta is going after Jason Momoa's family, especially his firstborn son. So like, and then you know like his father gets stabbed, and then they're like, no. Right? Just, like I don't know, man. Like yeah, go ahead.
A lot of people. I watched Charlie react to that and Jeremy Johns react to that no part. It's way too exaggerated.
Yeah, and yeah, but yeah, definitely Amber Heard, her her talking scenes where you could tell they were cut.
Yeah.
Like it felt
Yeah.
like Jason Momoa was a single father.
Yeah.
Right? Because she
Yeah.
was not
Yeah.
present. Like
Yeah.
she's probably in the ocean most of the time. And
I
what's it called again? And
when Black
Aquaman
Manta
was
was about to start, I legit thought they were gonna kill her off.
yeah, I actually thought so too.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna kill her off.
Right. So yo, what's going on, Keely? Hope you're doing well. So here's the thing. You you probably only get like 2 scenes of Amber Heard in the lighthouse taking care of the baby. Every other time it's Aquaman. Like Jason Momoa is the one who's taking care of the baby.
Yeah.
So you feel like it's like where's Amber Heard? She's supposed to be here more, right? She's the mother,
Yeah.
right? So and then you hear him talking to his dad. It's like, oh, I finally put him down. I'm changing the diapers, and then it's like, oh yeah, and then you know that's how it feels like to take care of a child. I'm like, dude, where's Amber Heard? Where's Mira? Taking where the fuck is she? No, she's in the fucking ocean, fucking off, right? So, and then you get to the scene, back to sort of piggybacking on what you talked about, where Black Manta infiltrates and invades Atlantis, right? Because Black Manta, he's like, oh, I'm gonna kill everything that Aquaman holds near and dear to his heart, his kingdom, his family, everything. I'm gonna burn it to the ground. They break in, Mira is there, and then I guess like Mira is like goes like head on, try to fight Black Manta, and she fucking punches his ship, right? And then what's it called again? He does the fucking Black
The
Manta
laser.
beam. I'm
Yeah,
like, oh shit, did she die? And then like she basically like her whole like upper chest and her neck got like burned. Like I'm like, okay, cool. She got fucked up. Okay, that's how they write her off, right? She can't talk anymore. She's no longer in the movie. And bitch, like 30 minutes later, she shows back. I'm like, no, what are you doing here? Get out of here, man. No, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, she's fully healed, right? She's
Yeah.
fully healed.
Like it's, I believe what's it called? Like, Aquaman was being crushed by this like giant boulder, and
Yeah.
Mira like lifted it off of him. I'm like, no. And then they go up to the land is because like Black Manta was able to get to the lighthouse to kidnap Arthur Curry Jr.
Yeah.
Right, and then he stabs his dad and lights the entire house on fire, and then you hear Amber Heard talking. I'm like, oh no, she has more dialogue. Oh shit. And then what's it called again? She's actually a part of like the final fight with like the bad guy. I'm like, oh shit, man. She's in a lot more. She's in like more than 11 scenes. She has way more like talking parts, but yeah, you can definitely do tell that her talking scenes were like cut by a lot.
Yeah.
Right. So all right. So let's go ahead and start from at the tip to butt. We're gonna talk to tip to butt. So from the top of the movie. So basically Aquaman never really wanted to be king, right?
Yeah.
Right. He basically was like, man, I'm tired. I haven't had sleep for a long time. Now I'm a father. Now I have a job. I'm a king, and I have to go to this high council thing. And every time I try to make like a decision, I always get rejected by this high council. And he's basically trying to let the world know that Atlantis is a thing, right? Basically trying to like help the world and stuff like that. And granted, like this whole movie is basically propaganda. It's about like it's about climate change. Okay. So
kind of, yeah.
It's basically like saying like, oh, climate change is happening and shit like that. And but the reason why climate change is happening is Black Manta, because he accidentally found out that he accidentally finds the Black Trident right in the beginning of the movie, because he's trying to get like Atlantean powers to make his suit back, his power suit. I believe he got his power suit capabilities from Orm from the first movie, right? Like they gave him like the ability. They gave him
so.
powers, like the Atlantean gear and shit like that.
It was some time ago, but yeah.
Yeah. So basically, Black Manta is still pissed off. He's trying to get revenge and stuff like that. But for some reason, like, how did he get like a bunch of people back? Like, how did he get a bunch of people to join his cause? Like, he had like an army.
I'm not sure if it's the same reason as the scientist. Like, I know the scientist, he's like, because the scientist wanted to see Atlantis so badly, but he kept getting rejected, or no one was listening to him. So Black Manta was like, "Oh, I can show you Atlantis. Just follow me. I just need your help." Then that's how he enticed the scientist to join him. I'm not sure if it's the same, something similar to his other soldiers, to his other people. Maybe something like that. Maybe riches. I imagine. I think that's how he managed to recruit so many of them.
Yeah. So he grabs the what's it called again? The black trident, and I guess that black trident is like cursed, and like it gives him like crazy powers where he's like as strong as an Atlantean. Like he actually go like toe to toe with like Arthur and stuff like that. And then what's it called again? They need help, right? They're like, oh, we don't know where Black Manta is. He invaded our kingdom. Who used to work with him that we can talk to? And then it's like, yo, your brother worked with him before. And they're like, oh, but he's in jail. He's in like this like this desert. And then like, okay, let's go rescue him. So they go rescue him and stuff like that. With this like octopus, he has this like octopus tentacle hentai thing as a partner. They go rescue him, and he's like super skinny. Like he freaking calls him Castaway. He calls him Castaway because he looks like Tom Hanks from Castaway.
Yeah,
like, come on, Castaway, let's go. Right, and he keeps calling him brother. He's like, don't call me brother. And then they leave, and they finally get to the ocean side, and then they're being like trailed by the basically the bad guys. And once Orm hits the water, like he immediately like gets super buff. And I'm like, damn, man, he's actually like pretty big. Like I didn't know how big he was. And then he was able to get away, and they go back to the kingdom, and they're like, all right, we need to find a way to stop what's happening and stuff like that. And he basically, they have like a brother moment where it's like, oh, you don't want to be king? It's like, no, fuck that, I don't want to be king. Shit, man, there's so much responsibilities. And then he's like, and you can tell like they're trying to like make I think they're trying to show like they're trying to make amends.
Yeah.
So they're like, okay, so where do we go? Where do we go from here? Oh, we need to go to this stupid island, right? Like I'm not sure if my timeline is correct. Like, how did they find out that they're supposed to go to that volcano?
I don't remember either. Was it because the council? Like, there was a scene that he was talking to the council in Atlantis. I think that's how. Yeah. He was talking to his mom, I think. Then he told his mom and Mira's dad that they told him that it's his brother who knows about it. So that's why he had to rescue Orm.
Okay. Yeah, so then they go to that island. I forgot what it's called now. They go to that island, it's like a volcano, and everything there is like super big. It's like the land of giant animals or some shit like that. Grasshoppers are like 20 times the size. And then they're like, yo, man, have you ever had a burger? It's like random. Yo, and it's like, what is that? It's like, you never had some za and some like Guinness? You never had some pizza or anything like that? He's like, what? No. And he basically talks about like how like your hatred for like people on land, like it's basically prohibiting you from enjoying the finer things in life, like food, like pizza and stuff like that, and burgers and stuff like that. And then he's like this, and it's like a giant ass cockroach. He's like, I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a joke.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a joke. And he gives him the cockroach. He's like, do I just eat it? He's like, yeah, just eat it. And then Orm just like eats it, and he's like, it's pretty good. He fucking eats it. And they're like, okay, cool. And then they infiltrate the bad guys like volcano area, and then you see them working together. and basically you find out that Randall Park, which is the scientist, he doesn't want to, like, all he, like you said, all he did was he just wants to visit Atlantis. Because he knows it's real, he wants to visit Atlantis, but Black Manta is not letting him go, is because Black Manta needs him, because he made that what's it called again, sonar gun to stop the Atlanteans, right? Yeah. So basically, that's the reason why Randall Park's important. Next scene is that what's it called again? Mira recovers from getting her ass blasted. They kidnap the baby, and then the dad gets the dad gets stabbed, and then they're like, all right, we need to go to the Lost Kingdom, right? So they go, I believe right before they rescued what's it called again? They go to the lighthouse. I believe Orm touches the trident for the first time, and then that's where he gets the vision on where the Lost Kingdom is located. And I guess there's supposed to be like 7 seas and 7 kingdoms. And then I believe the I think Atlan, I forgot whoever the original king was, basically hid that information. And because that kingdom was like evil, and that the person who's in charge of that kingdom is his brother, is Adelan's brother or some shit like that, which is very fucking convoluted. It's very stupid.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, and it jumps a lot. Like, it goes from here, okay, now I need to go here, now I need to go here. So after Black Manta kidnaps the what's it called again, Junior.
Yeah, Arthur
they find out why. It's like, okay, the only reason why is that they need royal blood in order for them to resurrect the old king. And who has royal blood? And then Nicole Kidman, Orm, and Jason Momoa. And then Amber Heard is like, no, that's not the only one.
Yeah.
Right. So
yeah.
so that's why he kidnapped what's it called again, Junior. So they find out where the kingdom is. They go over there. They all fly over there, and Mira's there for some reason. And they basically have a crazy big battle at the end, and that's about it. Like, the bad guy loses, and that's it. Go ahead.
They tried to make it a little more interesting towards the end when Orm got his hands on the trident, on the black trident.
Yeah,
the bad guy tried to tempt him to turn on Arthur again, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
So yeah, but that's all. That's the only kind of interesting part. But it just goes down the usual. Villain loses, and Black Manta loses his powers when he was about to fall off the earthquake, right? From the quake.
Yeah, there's like a fissure and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And in the first movie, he was like, "You gotta save my dad. You gotta save my dad." And he was like, "The sea will decide, right? Like the ocean will decide, or whatever, right?"
Mm.
And then this time he's like, "Okay, I gotta be better." So he reaches his hand out to try to save Black Manta, and Black Manta says, "Never." He fucking just falls into the cracks, and he probably doesn't die. But yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about that. When Orm picked up the Black Trident, like, the king was like, "Ooh, we actually have an Atlantean now, not a human. So this will be a lot better. If you resurrect me, you will be king of Atlantis. Like, you'll get everything you want, right? You hate your brother, like basically drench his blood onto this pedestal and revive me." And he what's it called again? Orm punches Jason Momoa, and then he spits all over the fucking the little platform, and then the king starts to revive. And then Jason Momoa says something in Hawaiian or something like that, or Samoan, and throws a spear and destroys a spear. And then basically that's how the kingdom dies, and the king dies, and basically they all leave. And now Orm is like a good guy, basically. At the end, basically at the end of the movie, is like Nicole Kidman was like, I love you, son. You guys are my son. And then it's like, you're my
Yeah.
brother. And then what's it called again? Dolph Lundgren was like, all right, cool. I remember you try to kill me, you try to kill my daughter, but we're good now. And then Meryl was like, yeah, we're good. And then he's like, all right, I'm gonna jump off into the ocean now. And then fast forward later, Aquaman basically is like, okay, I'm gonna reveal Atlantis to everyone. So he surfaces this giant ship and he's talking to like the United Nations and stuff like that. And everyone's like, oh my God, Atlantis is real. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. The plot of the movie is give me back my son. He actually does say something like that. No, but he says,
he does.
Get away from my son. That's all he says.
Yeah.
Get away from my son.
Yeah.
So he actually does say something like that in the movie. So at the end, he's like, all right, we're here and we're basically trying to unite the sea and the earth and the land and stuff like that. And then you see Orm, he's like eating a burger because it's his first time eating a burger.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And then Aquaman is like, all right, we're gonna try to make sure that we're all good because I'm Aquaman, bitch. And he just the movie ends.
Yeah, that's how it ends.
Right, the movie ends. The post credit is Orm still eating his burger, and then you see the cockroach crawls across the table. He grabs a cockroach, puts in his burger, and he eats it, and he smiles. That's the movie.
Yep.
Yeah, so I found that movie more entertaining than Rebel Moon because there was actually like funny moments. But it was like they're trying to be too comical. And I don't know. I'm not sure it's because I still blame Taika Waititi for that shit. But overall the movie is, if Rebel Moon is like a 3, this movie is like a 5 at most. It's 5 out of 10, right? And I gave Aquaman 1, like the first Aquaman movie, like a 7.5 or 8.
Yeah,
like it was at least entertaining, and it made over $1 billion, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much this movie is going to make in China, because I know that China likes this kind of stuff compared to like Rebel Moon. What'd you give this movie? What'd you give this movie?
I think I would give it the same ranking, maybe 4, for same as Rebel Moon. It's just that it's bad in its own way compared to Rebel Moon.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like you can really feel that it's just like a throwaway movie already for Warner Brothers. Okay, let's just restart with James Gunn's version. That's how it felt. Like
right. It's because no one's gonna fucking care about this movie if you are resetting. Yeah. Alan Boss, you're correct. It's James Gunn's fault for this movie failing. It's because the reboot in like a year, right? And they're basically rebooting the whole DCEU in 2025.
Yeah.
Right. And it sucks for James Wan, right? Because I actually like his scary movies. His scary movies are good.
Yeah. I usually like them too.
Yeah. So, oh man, definitely sucks. James, and the thing is that James Wan is like, fuck, what am I gonna do with this movie?
Yeah.
You can't blame the guy, It's just like, oh, he's like, fuck, I just need to finish it, whatever. Yeah, but it's definitely James Gunn's fault for sure. Right? Okay. Did you like The Suicide Squad? The one that came out like 2 years ago? The one with John Cena?
I didn't get to watch that one. Is it good?
Okay. I thought it was okay. It's definitely better than the original Suicide Squad, the one we got Will Smith. Right? I like, ever since he did that movie, I was like, okay. I think James Gunn is trying to get into the DC universe. Like when he worked on that movie. And I can see him like doing a decent job. It's because that movie was above average, right? It's probably like a 6 or a 7 at most. And I'm like, okay, but then like hearing him, it's like, oh, now he's like fucking CEO with like David Zaslav, and I'm like, okay, sure. And then he's like, okay, we're gonna completely reboot everything, So I'm just like, oh.
Yeah,
Like,
I think there's something going on with Robert Pattinson's Batman. At first, it wasn't going to be part of DCEU. Now it is. I don't
wait,
know what's
what?
I don't know what's the story behind that. I didn't read. I couldn't be bothered reading it. But I know I read first. It's not gonna be part of James Gunn's universe, but now it is. I think something went down. I think something controversial went down. But chat would probably know. I didn't bother reading it. But
Now, and the thing is that we do know that there are talks that Warner Brother and Paramount are going to merge.
yeah, that too.
Now, here's the thing. Grae, who worked on majority of phase one's no, who worked on phase one
Marvel.
for Marvel? It was distributed by Paramount.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how much, I'm not sure if that changes anything. But I don't know, man. How do you feel about that?
I think it's pretty strange that even that Zaslav is even. I know Zaslav is behind the scenes in talks with Paramount doing that, but I know Paramount is not in a good financial position, but Warner Brothers is not that much better, right? I know they have $50 billion in debt, so why are they pushing something like this through? So I think that's gonna make things worse, in my opinion. Are they gonna consolidate all their debts? That it'll be much bigger now, and they're
I
not
don't
really
know.
releasing any. The only thing extremely worthwhile for Paramount was like the Tom Cruise stuff, and Dead Reckoning didn't even do well. The
Yeah,
only one that did well is Top Gun Maverick.
and what? So here's the thing. Paramount Plus also has Nickelodeon, I believe, because it's owned by Viacom. Right. So
And
Viacom has MTV, it has Nickelodeon, it has Paramount, and it has Comedy Central. That means it has South Park as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That we'll see what's gonna happen with that shit. But yeah, but going back to Aquaman, it's like, yeah, this movie. If you want to go into a movie where it's just fun and you don't give a shit about anything,
Yeah, I
it'd
think it'll be
probably
fine.
be better if you were like high or drunk.
Yeah. Or it's kind of like my review on Callisto Protocol. Just come in here expecting that it's a low tier quality movie and somehow consume the product for cheap or for free. Then it's like you enjoy it with family members with that knowledge. Then you'll probably enjoy the movie.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, turn your brain off. Who cares if this shit doesn't make sense?
Yeah.
Some of the CGI is very strange in this movie, and plus, like, everything is underwater, and you gotta blame Avatar 2 for that shit, man. Anything that's underwater is garbage now. Thank you, Avatar 2: Way of Water. Right? Like I'm not. Here's the thing. The CGI for this movie is better than Little Mermaid. Wait,
yeah.
now I do want to check what's the budget for Aquaman 2.
A lot. Once again, a lot.
Production budget. All right. Production cost. See how much did it cost? $215 million.
Yikes.
It's still less than Little Mermaid. Little Mermaid was like 250 to like almost 3, man. Oh shit. But this movie is not doing well at all, though. Right?
They're hoping China makes it up, but I don't think so, man. China's gonna be that big when they only have a 25% cut on the profits. It has to be massive in China for that to happen.
Yeah, like China has to like come in clutch. I don't know, but let's go ahead and a segue over to this article from some Screen Rant. It's from today. Aquaman 2 box office to perform with one of the worst opening weekends for DC franchise. The box office opening weekend for Aquaman 2 and The Lost Kingdom is projected to be one of the worst DC super hero movie franchise. Now, how much did it make?
Wasn't that the title for The Flash? Now so fast Aquaman 2 already took that title off of it.
Yeah. Let's see. Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom is going to have one of the worst opening weekends of the entire DCEU. The movie, which follows the titular hero Jason Momoa teaming up with his hateful half-brother Orm, Patrick Wilson, to defeat the villain Black Manta. Yeah, I'm not going to pronounce that. Is the 15th and 15th movie? Holy shit, that's a lot of DCEU movies.
Yeah, there were a lot if you think about it.
Yeah. And final installment for DCEU, which kicked off in 2013 with Man of Steel, which includes Wonder Woman, Justice League, The Flash, among others. After years of diminishing critical and commercial returns, the franchise will be giving a soft reboot as DCU with the upcoming 2025 movie Superman Legacy. Per deadline, the Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom box office is projected to earn a 3-day total of $30 million in its opening weekend. While this could fluctuate slightly as Sunday grosses are tabulated, this will likely either place the movie slightly above or slightly below the $30.1 million opening of Shazam 2. Considering the fact that the Shazam sequel has the fourth lowest grossing opening of the DCEU at the time of writing, this is more or less guarantees that Aquaman 2 will open to the bottom 5 for the franchise.
Yeah,
now, is this movie better than Shazam?
Yeah, I honestly forgot about Shazam. I still think Shazam is worse because Shazam is really stupid, man. Like there's a scene there that they fed unicorns with Skittles, literal Skittles, man. Product placement. So that scene alone, really drops the ball for that movie.
My immersion. What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit, man. Let's see. The Aquaman 2 release seems consistent with the diminishing returns of DCEU has been seeing overall. While there is a small chance it could experience a late boost and outgross Birds of Prey opening of 33 Birds of Prey. What the fuck? Birds of Prey was pre-COVID, right? I was still working at the studio.
Yeah, that was quite some time ago.
Yeah, 2020. Yeah, this is probably like February, right before COVID happened.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. It will be still one of the 6 worst openings in the franchise. A list entirely composed of titles released between 2020 and 2023. Please check out the current bottom 5 DCEU openings below. Birds of Prey with 33, Shazam 2, 30.1. Suicide Squad. It was most of it was on streaming, so that's a little. I heard it a lot that in that way.
Yeah.
26.2. Goddamn. Blue Beetle 25 and Wonder Woman 16.7. Well, here's the thing though. Wonder Woman was completely like streaming.
Yeah. And it was just really, really bad.
God. Okay. We got to do like a top, like our best to worst. We got to do like a tier list, a best to worst DC movie.
Oh, we got to watch them back to back.
No. I would say the one that you didn't watch, like I would just put it like as like that's not applicable, but like we should do a tier list. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can do it tonight. I don't know.
You need to consolidate a spreadsheet. Then because I don't remember all of them. I don't remember all of them.
Let me see. I'm gonna go tierlist.com, tier list maker, and let's do DCEU. Let's see if they have one for DCEU. Okay. Okay, they do. Oh my, holy shit, that's a lot of movie. Hold on, let me see. Ranking DCEU will be updated. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So what's not here? I'm looking at the list right now. What's not here? Okay, The Flash is not here. And Aquaman 2 is not here. So everything else is here. Okay, so we can do this we can rank it just based off of this right here, right over here, sure. After this article. All right.
Okay.
So, but damn, man. What? Yeah, I forgot. Wonder Woman 2 was fucking awful, man. Holy shit, that
Yeah.
was fucking. Those. I would say it's the worst one. Like because I would say it's the one of the worst ones is because the Wish plot,
Nope.
the Wish sort of like story and like I'm gonna make a wish that kind of bullshit was really bad. And the thing is that like I had high hopes for this because of Wonder Woman, the first one.
One. Yeah.
It
The
was
first was pretty
was
solid.
good. I like that one. Let's see. However, this low opening weekend gross doesn't mean that Aquaman 2 and the Lost Kingdom is doomed to be a financial failure. Over the 4-day Christmas weekend. Oh yeah, Monday is Christmas. That's why. Yeah, and it has the pre-opening day, I believe. Let's see. Its domestic gross should already rise to 43 million, and the movie's international opening still needs to be calculated, which could give it a significant boost. There's also a unique precedent set by the original 2018 Aquaman, which opened to 67.8 on Christmas weekend, only the 6th best debut in the franchise, but went to become the #1 movie of the DCEU, earning 1.14 billion. God damn. That's insane.
That's such a huge gap for this sequel.
Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. But yeah, man. Holiday releases like Aquaman 2 and the Lost Kingdom tend to have a solid week-on-week grosses through the end of the year, which could possibly help the sequel leg out to a similarly robust gross. While it opened to less than half of the gross of the original movie, if it follows its growth proportionally, Lost Kingdom could earn over $500 million. Oh, shit. Okay. By the time it leaves theaters, and this could make it the 7th highest grossing movie in the franchise and likely put it in the black. And the break-even point is expected to be about $400 million. Yeah, man. Overall, this movie is laughable. It is pretty much forgettable most of the time. But man, I would say this is more entertaining than Wonder Woman 2. Like,
yeah.
In all honesty, I enjoyed this one a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. Oh man. Well, anything else you want to talk about it, man?
Nah.
Anything else you want to talk about?
That covers
Aquaman?
it. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have watched it back to back. I should have given myself some breathing room so I could say more about the second one I watched.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you nailed everything already. Nothing much more to be said.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I add more to the tier list or no?
I have never tried adding more.
Let me see. All right. Let me turn this off really quick because we are done with spoilers. Let's see. Let me see if I can save the flashes thing. Man, what a piece of shit, man. What a Flash. I enjoyed the Flash more than Wonder Woman 2. God, that's a terrible thing to say, man. Holy shit.
What I can't decide is Wonder Woman 2 or Shazam 2. Because I really hate that unicorn scene, man. It's really dumb, man.
Oh shit. All right. Let me go ahead and grab this poster and we can save it.
And Shazam 2 has Rachel Ziegler in it.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. I didn't watch that movie.
Yeah, maybe I should have made a video of that one.
Oh man. Like for me, I'm not sure if now how was Rachel Ziegler in that movie?
Yeah, it's her character's kind of because like she's a goddess, she's thousands of years old. So she has the thing with I forgot if it's Shazam's sibling or Shazam's friend. So it's so weird, man. She a god that's thousands of years old liking the kid. So not good either. Not good.
Yep. All right, let's go ahead and read a little bit the comments, and then we'll dive directly into the tier list. Okay, I was able to add the most 2 recent movies. Confitino says Paramount had meetings with Apple for streaming. Really? Well, Apple can buy anything.
Yeah,
Apple has so much money.
Yeah, just with cash, everything in cash. They have so much cash.
See, Andy Contreras says, I love South Park, but I find ways to watch for free. I ain't getting Paramount Plus. Yeah, me neither. Even though my friend works there. Now, Grae, did you watch the most recent episode of South Park?
Oh no, definitely not.
Okay. It has to do with OnlyFans and Prime energy drink.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. So it's one of those specials again where it's like about 45 minutes. It's pretty funny, man. Like I would just watch it just for fun, like if you have time. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Is Logan Paul still endorsing Prime, or did they back out a little bit? Or
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't. Have you had Prime?
Nah. I don't think it'll fly in the Philippines.
Yeah. Let's see. Are we doing every DC movie or we're just doing DCEU? If we're doing every DC movie, we'll be here for a while.
Yeah, and I watch probably almost none of them.
We all know Dark Knight is at the top.
Yeah.
We all know Dark Knight is S tier.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Mavis says it doesn't help that Wonder Woman was a rapist in that movie. She was. Yeah, that guy didn't know who. Basically, she was having sex with a random dude just because her eyes thought it was Chris Pine.
Yeah.
Let's see. Also, the only memorable DC movies are Christopher Reeve Superman and Keaton and Bale Batman. Yeah, I would say so. Let's see. I didn't even notice Zegler was in Shazam 2.
He's one of the three supposedly initially antagonists, but it turns out it was Lucy Liu and I forgot the other actress's name, the old one. I forgot her name, but she's also pretty popular. I just forgot her name.
All right. Are you ready, Grae? Here's the tier list. All right, chat. If you guys want, you guys can join in. Now, we're going to change this to S tier. Shit. We'll change this really quick. A, B, son of a bitch. C, D, you piece of shit. D, and F. Okay, here we go. Okay, so do you want to start off with like the oldest movie first?
Oldest movie is Aquaman? Or no, Man of Steel.
Man of Steel, yeah. Man of Steel. All right, here we go. All right. Man of Steel. We will what's it called again? We will balance it between both of us. It won't be like my tier list and yours. We will basically we'll balance it. So let's like Grae gives it an A and I give it an F. It'll be like a C.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Before we get started, Co-Hauser with the 20 Canadian space bucks said, I had no interest in watching anything DC, and I love DC, so I watch anything old school. I love the original 1966 Batman movie. Had some anime recommendations: Full Metal Panic, You're Under Arrest, Dirty Pair, 199. Yo, Joe. Yo, thank you so much for the freaking 20 Canadian Co-Hauser. Thank you so much for that, man. Yeah, like I need to watch more of the older DC stuff.
Yeah, me too. Actually, Batman the animated series is already in our Netflix. Just that I'm watching so much anime right now. It's getting piled up by anime.
Isn't the season finale of Spy Family?
I have it already, but I also watching Free Run. I'm also watching Apothecary Diaries. A lot of the mainstream ones nowadays. But I have Batman the animated series in my
Batman the animated series is the best Batman ever. And if you want to watch a very, very good Batman movie, Mask of the Phantasm is really fucking good.
Oh yeah.
It's really good. It's like it's a lot longer than your traditional like animated movie. It's like about an hour 30 minutes because a regular animated movie is about an hour 15. This one's I believe hour 30, I believe. But it's really good, man.
Yeah, and also since we'll be staying for a very long time in my grandmother's place to celebrate Christmas. So I'll take the chance to watch Nightmare of the Wolf. Witcher Nightmare of the Wolf. I'll finally watch that one too.
Okay,
People say it's really good too.
yeah. But yo, thank you so much, a co-houser, a raw. Yeah, 199 yo Joe. Yo, thank you so much for the 20 Canadian. Thank you so much for that. Yep. Let's see. Some of these are decent, but a lot of these are lame. Yep. All right, cool. Here we go. Man of Steel, Grae. What do you give it?
I'm one of those who actually really liked it. I know the backlash after over time it got a lot of backlash and people started to actually not like it. I still think it's a good film overall. A good start. So I would give it a B.
Okay. Yeah, I would give it a B too. I think it was a very good solid start to the what's it called, the DCEU. Here's the thing. I did not grow up watching the original Christopher Reeves Superman. So I watched it more as an adult, and I can see why people didn't like this version of it. It's because it's not Superman, and it's too dark. Superman actually kills someone, and it's not the happy positive Superman that everyone grew up loving.
Yeah,
but
he didn't save his dad too.
No, that's fucking stupid. That's the dumbest shit ever, man. The fact that he's like, it's like, bitch, I could save you in like 2 seconds, man. Shut the fuck up, pussy. But yeah, but overall, what I did like about the movie, the action and the flight especially. Like, this is the first movie where I felt like they did flying perfect. I'm like, I felt I was flying with him. I was trying to keep up with Superman as he's flying. The action was the first time where I felt like when Superman punched someone, you're like, holy fuck, I felt that in my dick. But yeah, overall, I'm with you. I give it a B overall as a good start. And plus, this sort of has nostalgia factor for me because it's like one of the first ones that I really liked. And I believe it was executive produced by Nolan, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's and you gotta admit the fucking soundtrack for it is really good by Hans Zimmer's. Holy shit, man, it was fucking good, especially when he was flying. I thought they did Zod and the whole fights and stuff like that. I thought that was really good, but it just the Superman and the Clark Kent of it was not there. But I still agree with you. I would give it a B. I'll give it a B. It's solid. Next one. Which one's the next one? Wait. Are you fucking serious? Is the next one Batman versus Superman?
I can't see the other. What's the one beside it?
Okay. So this Aquaman.
Yeah.
Batman versus Superman. Oh, we have the extended cut of Batman versus Superman too. Birds of Prey.
Oh.
We have Justice League, the Joss Whedon version. Shazam. We have Suicide Squad, Wonder Woman 84, original Wonder Woman, Snyder Cut, The Suicide Squad, Peacemaker. I didn't watch, so I'm gonna put an NA.
Me too.
And you got Batman versus Superman, the extended cut, The Flash, and then Aquaman. I might be missing some. Okay, so let's see.
Okay, I can't say anything with Birds of Prey because I have not seen it.
I did not watch Birds of Prey. I heard it's garbage as fuck. Wait, is Blue Beetle's not here, huh? I didn't put Blue.
Oh
Blue,
yeah, Blue Beetle. Yeah, Blue Beetle.
I'll add in Blue Beetle. Blue Beetle. See.
And the two Shazam. Oh no, I see Shazam 1. What about Shazam 2?
Yeah, I don't think Shazam 2 is in here too. I'll go ahead and see if I can. See. Let me see. I'll grab this one. Okay, save. Okay. Oops, not download. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, is Shazam 2 not here? Okay. Shazam 2 is not here. Let's see. Shazam 2.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw the comments. Black Adam. Black Adam's not there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Black Adam. Yeah, okay. Did not watch that one either. Let's see. Shazam 2. Did you watch that one? You watched that one, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. That one I didn't watch. Let's see. Save. Where the fuck is it? All right. Let's see. All right, there's that, and then there's Black Atom. All right. Let's see. Just put I just put this one. Okay. I'm doing it as fast as possible, chat. Okay. All right. Give me a second. All right, there we go. All right. So, in terms of
can you zoom in a little bit? I think everyone's having a hard time seeing. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that's better.
Let me see. There we go. There it is. All right. Okay, I'm trying to see what DCEU's movie in order. Okay. Order of release. Okay, so the next one is order of release. Let's see. All right, so the first one is Man of Steel. Second, wow, yeah. So the second one is Batman versus Superman. Okay, all right. So Batman versus. Did you watch the extended cut?
I did, but I cannot recall the distinct differences between the OG. To be honest.
Okay. All right. Now, if you can, then I'll talk about it. I do remember some of it. Okay, so let's talk about Batman versus Superman. Go ahead. What do you think about this movie?
I felt it was a bit. This was the point where I felt that DC was trying too hard to catch up with Marvel, with the MCU, because they were building the characters one by one. And in this movie, they were putting everyone in. Oh, Wonder Woman's gonna be it. Oh, Flash is gonna be in it. So I did, and the twist was the Martha twist just didn't stick to landing.
Dave Martha, why did you say that name? Your mom's name is my mom's name. Oh shit. So yeah, I agree too. So this movie was super fucking rushed. It introduced like what 3 to 4 extra characters.
Yeah.
I fucking hated Lex Luthor.
Yeah. And I feel like even Doomsday was pretty much butchered here.
Oh yeah, right. Because Doomsday is an alien entity. It's not a fucking like manufactured like Kryptonian like Zod body bullshit.
Yeah.
So which is it, man?
It's gonna be between a C or a D. I don't think it's that bad for it to be an F, in my opinion.
It's not an F for sure.
It's a C or a D. Where would you put it?
Okay. If I was gonna give it a D, it would be like a high D. If I was gonna give it a C, it would be like a low C. Like I like the introduction of some of the characters. Like I'm trying to see what I liked about the movie because there's a lot of stuff I hated. This is the first introduction of Batman.
Yes.
The Batman warehouse scene was fucking god tier.
Yes. I was gonna say that.
Holy shit, that was fucking god tier, man.
Yeah.
Other than that, everything else was pretty much pretty awful. You do get the first like you get the first like Wonder Woman song and stuff like that. That was pretty cool. Other than that, everything else was pretty. I will give it like a D plus.
Okay.
So I'll put it at a D.
Okay.
What are you? C or D?
Yeah, I think I'm convinced it's a D. Yeah.
All right. Now let's do extended cut. The extended cut, did it add anything for you, or you don't remember it?
I do not remember. You're gonna have to remind me if you remember.
Okay. So they added a little bit more, not a lot. They added how Batman stole the fucking the kryptonite from Lex Luthor's place. It showed a little bit more bullshit, but it didn't add a lot. Like it made me go from like to like, all right. So,
Oh, okay.
like,
So,
it's like a C at most.
I actually don't remember that part that you mentioned where he's trying to. So I put it at D still because I don't even remember it, even though you
Okay.
told me.
All right. So if it's a D, then we'll put it a high D. We'll put a high D. All right. High D's nuts. All right. So next one will be Suicide Squad, the one with Willie Smiths. All right. What'd you give that one?
Uh, I hardly remember anything that movie, and I don't recall it being that good. Well, Jared Leto, but even then, it's still not that great. Uh, it's getting. I wouldn't rank it on the same level as Batman versus Superman. That's the thing.
Is it worse or better?
I think Batman versus Superman is better in a little bit, not by a lot, a little bit.
Probably a D then, huh? Like a
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it'll like be behind like Batman versus Superman.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree too. Like, what did Suicide Squad bring to like Margot Robbie was perfect casting
Mhm.
as what's it called again? Harley Quinn.
Mhm.
Everything else in the movie sucked. Fucking Enchantress. No, no, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Um, the bad guy was stupid. I believe it was like Enchantress's brother or some dumb shit. And you got to see like Margot Robbie's butt cheeks. That's about it, man. And they fucking ruined Joker. Like fucking, it's like it's gonna hurt really, really bad. It's like, oh, shut the fuck up, man. Oh my god, he got damage on his forehead. Yeah, fuck the shit. D is nuts on a minus. D minus. Next one would be Wonder Woman, OG.
Mm,
Now this one would be like this one's highly rated for me. It's like the
yeah,
thing is that it's not a perfect film by any means. The last act falls off pretty fucking hard. You fucking got Lupin from fucking Harry Potter being the bad guy with his fucking mustache sticking out of the armor, which is fucking stupid. But the rest of the movie, the act 1 and act 2 was great. So go
yeah.
ahead. What did you think about this movie?
I would put it uh B.
Yeah. Is it better than Man of Steel?
Yeah, that's a question. In terms of Diana as Wonder Woman, I think it's on par in her character. So I would put it a top notch from Man of Steel.
Yeah, I agree too. I don't. I think it's like at most, if I'm being generous, it'll be like an A minus. But that last act really fucking ruined it for me. Like the first act was really good. It was really strong. No Man's Land was really good. They did the relation between him and between Chris Pine and Wonder Woman really is really well done. And I loved a lot of the side characters, right? And then the last act, oh my god, Lupin comes in and he's like, Harry Potter. Just like it ruined it for me. But yeah, I'll give it like a B plus. I'll give it a B
Okay.
plus. All right. Oh my god. Original Justice League. This one is pretty fucking bad, man.
Yeah. I think I would put it on D too.
Yeah, I agree. But where? But where? Okay, what did you like about the movie and what didn't you like? And we're sort of like you the more you talk about it, the more you'll understand. So, okay, I think it's like a high D or something like that.
I would make it a. Oh wait, what did I about the movie? Honestly, I need to recall also the Snyder cut because Snyder extended a lot of things. Cyborg, the big thing for Snyder, that made it a lot better. I don't recall Brainiac being in the Josh Whedon one, so there's no Brainiac, right?
No, there's no Brainiac at all. There's the only bad guy that they brought in for the Snyder cut was
Steppenwolf.
Darkseid. Darkseid and Apocalypse.
Oh yeah, Darkseid. But in the OG, the Josh Whedon, it's all about the wolf, right? Steppenwolf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. It felt kind of rushed too. So I would put it. It's hard comparing mediocre movies to mediocre movies.
Which one is less mediocre?
Yeah, that's the tricky part in the D section. Okay, I think it's better than Suicide Squad, but I'm trying to contest to myself: is it better than Batman vs Superman?
Mm-hmm.
That's the hard part. I would. Man, this is hard. What do you think is better, Batman vs Superman or Josh Whedon Justice League?
Okay. So the Joss Whedon Justice League was pretty fucking awful. CGI was garbage as fuck. The mustache thing was really bad at the beginning. Superman, the phone scene at the beginning.
Oh yeah, I remember
shit, that was awful.
Yeah,
and then they fucking do you bleed? Fucking like it just like it, oh my god, man, it was so bad. Okay. Like I'm trying to separate like from what I remember from the Snyder cut. The backstory for Cyborg was not there at all. You don't get the only thing they added was like the phone scene, and then at the end where they do the race, where it's like where they're like, okay, something about brunch, that bullshit thing, which is fucking retarded. And then at the end, they do the race. I know it's an homage to the Batman versus the Flash, who's faster. But overall, I would say this movie it's better than Batman versus Superman, but it's not better than the extended edition, the Ultimate, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that. Put it in between those two.
Yeah. Like I think it's like right here.
Yeah. I was thinking about
right?
that.
Like because I gotta remember when I first watched it, like what did I like about it? The only part that I really, really enjoyed was when all of them are trying to fight Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's it. But that scene was also present in the Zack Snyder cut.
Yeah.
Okay. So since we're talking about Zack Snyder, the Justice League, since this movie basically came out in the same year, it wasn't finished until way later. But we're gonna do this Snyder cut as well. So Snyder cut, I would say is superior, definitely superior than what's it called again, the original, because it adds a lot to the character development. It adds way more to the Flash. It actually shows like Iris West in the beginning of the movie. Yeah. It shows more Cyborg. It shows Darkseid, which I love Darkseid as a bad guy. It shows the nightmare sequence and all that stuff. So I'll let you go first.
Yeah, he pretty much nailed it for me. So I would put that on a C scale.
Yeah, it's like a little bit better, right?
Yeah,
But the thing is, at what cost though? 4 hours.
Yeah, it's so long.
Yeah, like I remember I was watching it with my wife. We literally had to take an intermission. We're like, all right, halfway through, all right, let's go get something to eat. We'll come back like 30 minutes later, right? So I would say, it's a lot better, but I don't think it gave me that same feel as like Wonder Woman or Superman. Yeah, so I agree. I'll give this is our C. Okay. Next movie will be Aquaman original.
Okay,
this is before Amber Heard.
yeah.
This is before you found out that she's
before we found out. Yeah, we found out everything. In terms of it being grounded, in terms of just it doesn't really expound on the DC universe, the bigger picture.
Yeah, it's pretty isolated. It's pretty self-contained.
Yeah, I think it does a well enough job. I would put it at C also, or would C me? It's either a C or behind Man of Steel.
Yeah, I would say. Okay, so this movie, a lot of girls liked it because Permission to Come Aboard literally bursts a lot of the females' ovaries, right? basically is like, holy shit, he's so fucking hot. Like, I'm trying to see the things I didn't like about it. I didn't like the fact that he's very dude bro. He's like a frat boy. I didn't like that. But overall, the movie was entertaining.
Yeah.
I like the fight scenes. I do like Patrick Wilson as Orm, and I do like Dolph Lundgren. This is when I still thought that Amber Heard was hot.
Yeah.
But my mind could be clouded. Okay. So I would say overall I enjoyed it. So I would give it like a low B. Like I'll put it behind Man of Steel. What would you give it?
Yeah, I think that's fair for sure.
Okay. All right. So behind Man of Steel. Okay, next one would be Shazam 1.
Shazam 1. Who was the villain again in Shazam 1?
The guy with the eye, and he fucking brings out the 7 deadly sins. He's like this bald dude. I'm bringing it up.
Yeah, I need a reminder because it's been so long. But yeah, I recall kind of liking it. I recall liking the first Shazam.
This guy is the villain.
Right.
He's very forgettable. I like the actor, but he's a very forgettable villain.
Yeah. Yeah, and back then it was just him. Shazam was the only one who had the powers.
Yeah, but the thing at the end of the movie, he did like grab onto the staff and say my name, Billy. It's like no. So, but yeah, Mark Strong. Thank you.
I recall liking it. That's the thing, though. Even though I can't remember if you asked me what the story. I recall liking it. That's the thing. Maybe above. Still C, but higher than Snyder Cut. Simply because Snyder Cut is way too long in life. 4 hours is a huge time investment. That's where I would put it.
Yeah, I think overall I found it to be enjoyable. Other than the fact that the bad guy is sort of forgettable, I did like a lot of the movie. The part that like it was actually like pretty I'm like, holy shit, this movie is like it got pretty deep. Was like I remember he has this little like globe or some shit like that, or a ring. And like his mom got it for him when he was young because his mom was like super poor, right? So his mom got it for him when he was young. And then he had to put him up for a orphanage and stuff like that because the mom couldn't take care of him. And then he found his mom and he's like, remember this? And he's like, what is this? Like, what is this? And I'm like, oh fuck, man. Like she doesn't even fucking remember. And like seeing that, I'm like, oh, like it touched on like some pretty deep moments for like orphan people who are like who needs adoption, stuff like that. But overall, it was a fun movie. I thought it was good. I like Zachary Levi, so like I could be a little bit biased, but yeah, I do agree. I think it is better, or at best, or worse on par with Justice League in terms of enjoyment. Yeah, Justice League is just way too fucking long. The Zack Snyder cut.
Yeah.
All right, next one will be Birds of Prey. Joker does not count because it's not DCEU. I did not watch Birds of Prey.
Me neither. So NA.
Okay, so there's no NA here, so we'll just leave it down here because it's a piece of shit anyways. But overall, from what I heard, it is not good. Okay, from what I heard, so we'll leave it unrated since we didn't watch it. Okay. Oh shit. Next one. Spider Woman. Wonder Woman 84.
Oh god. That's gonna be the first F in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
The plot is just too bad. The plot is so bad, and yeah, Diana doing that thing with some random dude. Yeah, that's an automatically F for me.
Yeah, it's my first F for sure. I didn't like it. It was a big waste of time. It's the first movie where she's like, oh, I can fly. You know, like I can actually fly. I didn't know that. And then I thought Kristen Wiig was okay. Pedro Pascal's character was sort of stupid. You know, life is great, but it could be better, right? Whatever, some bullshit. But yeah, this is really bad. It was so forgetful. I wish I didn't waste my time watching this movie. And of course, you got to compare it to the original Wonder Woman, right? So this is my first F as well.
Yeah,
this is pretty bad. Next one would be The Suicide Squad. Did you watch this one? The one with John Cena.
Oh, that one, no. So I'm gonna have to trust your word for it.
Okay. So it is better than Suicide Squad original. I thought that Peacemaker, which is John Cena's character, and Idris Elba's character was pretty funny. This movie was definitely rated R for sure. There's a lot of dick jokes but overall I enjoyed it. It didn't make a lot of money. And I thought the Weasel was hilarious. The Weasel was pretty funny. It was played by James Gunn's brother. And but overall, yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty entertaining. I would give it like a low B, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's fair.
The only part that I didn't really like was when like Harley Quinn was like taking out a bunch of bad guys by herself. Of course, it's not believable. But overall, I'm like, if this movie is better than the original Suicide Squad, I think it's good. So in my opinion, I give it like a low B, or like high C at best. Okay, so next one would be Black Adam. So this one I have to trust you because I did not watch Black Adam.
Okay. It does have some plot loopholes, like how did they know that artifact was residing in this particular location? Like they knew it right away from the start, and it was under threat of being taken by bad guy. I forgot the name of the bad guys, but yeah, it's an artifact of great power, and they wanted to take it for themselves.
He came out as like an anti-hero, right?
Yeah. Even though he's supposed to be a villain, right? Not really an anti-hero.
He's supposed to be he's a villain. He's supposed to be a villain.
Yeah. And given that we know he was supposed to be the arch nemesis of Shazam, I would put it and they introduced these Justice something crew of people that I wasn't really invested in. Like Hawkman.
This is Justice Society of America?
I think so.
Okay.
With the Hawkman, not Hawk
Yeah.
Girl, the Hawkman. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I would put it after OG Suicide Squad. I would think Batman versus Superman's better.
OG Suicide Squad. Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. So I trust you on that one. And did at the end when Henry Cavill showed up, did that change anything for you?
Remember, what the version I watched didn't have it.
Oh yeah, he didn't show up at the end.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, would that have changed your mind if you did see him?
But the thing is, though, like if they followed through, maybe, but they didn't. Remember the time Henry Cavill got cooked so hard by Warner Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
A tiny bit, but I don't think it beats Batman versus Superman. So no.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Next one would be this is you again. Theory of the Gods.
Oh god. It's hard. It definitely F for sure, guaranteed F. But I but I don't know which is Wonder Woman or that. That's the hard part. That's the hard part. Okay. There was that touching part towards the end with Billy Batson talking to his mom towards the end when he was about to save the world.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Wonder Woman makes a cameo here too towards the end. Although it's
she saves everyone, right?
Yeah, she saves everyone. It's kind of okay. A little bit better than 1984.
Damn.
So, okay.
Damn, 84 was that bad.
Yeah.
Damn, that's brutal. Let's see. All right. Next one would be The Flash. Okay, Peacemaker's a TV show, I believe, so we're gonna omit that as well. So The Flash. We have 3 more films. F plus.
Yeah. I think looking back now, watching Aquaman 2, I think I was a bit harsh on it. It legit had its good moments, like the final moment with Flash and his mom. Like he has to undo the stuff he did. That was actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
Which I would go as far as better than OG Justice League.
Okay. So right over here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that placement is good. Kara Zor-El was not a woke character. It didn't have any woke moments in this movie. And Michael Keaton is good. I like Michael Keaton a lot. What's it called again? The ode. What's it called? Da-da-da-da. You get the fucking Danny Elfman like music in there is really good. There's some parts I legit laughed out loud, but it was just me because it was stupid. There's a part where he was like, he thought he was running really fast in the fucking. He's like, he's running in circle. I legit laughed at that because I was like, okay, that's stupid funny. And I like the fact that they lost. I like the fact that no matter what they did, they lost. I like that. I like that. But there's a lot of things I didn't like. Of course, I don't like Ezra Miller as a person, so that already like makes me not like the movie.
Yeah.
The fucking worlds colliding at the end was fucking stupid, and the CGI was really fucking bad. It was really fucking bad. But I can be nice to terrible CGI if the story itself was good. The story itself was not good, but I did enjoy some parts of it. So yeah, I think a D is where it'll stay. So all right, next one is Blue Beetle. Blue Beetle. What do you think about that one?
I would put it a top notch of Black Adam.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Why?
like it's nothing. There's nothing terrible about it, but at the same time, there's nothing good about it either. But just that Black Adam was like it's not his character, and some parts of the plot were a bit contrived. At least Beetle stayed consistent all throughout, although nothing compelling. So I
Mhm.
would put it a notch above Black Adam.
Okay. I thought Blue Beetle was like meh at best. Um, and pretty much forgettable overall because I actually forgot most of the movie already.
Mm.
All I know is Susan Sarandon was a bad guy, and then she forced this one guy to sort of be like her puppet.
Yeah.
And then you got Batman's a fascist. And then for some reason, Abuelita is like super strong for some reason, and she knows exactly what to do. And like she's like a super gangster or something. And they
Oh
talk
yeah.
about
Now that you mentioned those, like definitely in between Black Adam, but I can't decide if it's better than Black Adam or not. Now that you mentioned all those
and
that I
then
forgot.
yeah, let's talk about Blue Beetle. I thought I'm just gonna call him Miguel because that's who he is in what's it called again? I know his name's Jaime.
Yeah.
But the guy who played him, I do like him in Cobra Kai. I think he plays a good character. I think he did great as the character or whatever the best that he could be. But overall, I think this is like it is in D tier, but just where in D tier. It's I
Yeah.
would say it's definitely better than Suicide Squad. But now for you, do you think it's better than Black Adam?
Mm, yeah, I forgot a lot of I'll admit I forgot a lot of those stuff that you mentioned. So yeah, I think yeah. Since if we think about it, it's like Batman's a fascist and Grandma somehow knows everything. It's behind Black Adam. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Now, last one is Aquaman. So we just talked about it earlier today. And now we just like sort of did a whole refresher. It's funny that none of them is an A or S tier.
Yeah.
None of the DC
Yeah.
movies are an A or S tier. That's actually
Yeah.
hilarious.
After Dark Knight's like Dark Knight would have been S, but it's not on the list. So too bad.
Yeah. All right. So, where would you put Aquaman?
mm, I think it's better than Black Adam.
Okay.
Yeah, but if is it better than Batman versus? I don't think so.
No, I would say Black Man. I would say Batman versus Superman. I would say that the reason why this one is memorable for me, to be honest, it's that Batman scene was just so fucking good. Everything else in the movie is pretty much trash. But
Yeah.
is there anything in there in Aquaman 2 that was like that? Where it's like, holy shit,
Nah.
the scene was fucking amazing.
Well, the closest thing was the fight between Arthur and Black Manta. Some of them were actually legit pretty
Oh yeah,
okay.
I
Yeah.
actually do like Black Manta as a villain. Like he has legit
Yeah.
reasons why he does not like Arthur Curry. Because
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
killed my dad. You know, like you didn't save me or my dad. Like fuck you.
Yeah, I actually wish they just stuck to him instead of that thing that's controlling him with the when he takes possession of the trident. I just wish the regular guy and he's just so devious or just so clever that he manages to outwit or outsmart Arthur. I think that would have been a better plot. So yeah, I think it's better than Black Adam, but not. I think not as good as Batman versus Superman. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good spot. See, here's the thing. I heard Peacemaker was really good. I heard it was funny. I heard it was good. I didn't watch it, and Grae didn't watch it either. I believe it's a TV show. And Birds of Prey, I just heard it was. We didn't watch it because I'm not gonna watch that bullshit. So here's our tier list. In S, nothing. In A, nothing. In B will be Wonder Woman, Man of Steel, followed by Aquaman, and then for me, this is the Suicide Squad. I thought that one's it was pretty good. It's a solid movie. And then it'll be Shazam, the Snyder Cut, extended Batman versus Superman, The Flash, Justice League, Batman versus Superman, Black Adam, Aquaman, Blue Beetle, and Suicide Squad will round up your D tier, and then F tier is Shazam and Wonder Woman. Man, the fact that like there's nothing in A or S, the fact that Marvel has some A or S's for sure, but DC has 0. That sucks, man. But yeah, I think overall this list, at least according to us, I think it's pretty good. I think this is a good list. The fact that most of them are in D, it just shows how bad DC has been doing. Like, I think if DC stuck to their guns and just did like one-off movies like the Joker, I thought the Joker was very entertaining. It is like a lot of like different movies and stuff like that, but overall I thought it was good. Mm-hmm. And the Batman was decent. Like I give it like a C+, B- at best. But like you have nothing that it's like there's no one movie here that's like perfect through and through.
Yeah.
Like as much as I love Wonder Woman, like Act 3 sucks. Right? Act 3 super sucks, right? But this is their best. Right? And of course, like I do like Man of Steel. Like I said, I'm one of those people who like Man of Steel, and I know for you too. But yeah. Chat, do you guys agree with this? Do you guys agree? Scarlett Johansson is ass tier. Yes, true. Mm-hmm. Yeah, A and $2 I agree. But yeah, it sucks. It definitely sucks. Now, do you think the reboot is gonna change anything? I know we're basically, this is our last hurrah. Aquaman is the last DCEU movie. Do you think the new James Gunn verse, the new DCU starting with Superman Legacy, do you think that's gonna fix DC?
So far I think he got the casting right with what's the guy's Corrin Sweat, David Corrin Sweat.
Yeah, I think Corrin Sweat.
And Lois Lane is what's her name again from House of Cards? I forgot, but he got those two characters right, minus Henry Cavill, of course.
No, but they also got Jimmy. He's a white guy, not a black guy.
Oh yeah.
He's a white guy with red hair.
For me, that's somewhat tolerable compared to. I mean, if this was Disney, they would salivate to make Lois Lane black immediately, right? They would make Lois Lane black. They could probably go for the gay son Superman arc if it was Disney. So it really.
Danny says no. DC sucks.
But I think DC would work more if it went back to its more darker tone. Man of Steel, Dark Knight kind of tone, because it became brighter over the succeeding ones. They went for a more comical, more humorous and brighter tone.
If you think about it, it's James Gunn's fault because of Guardians. I think ever since Guardians of the Galaxy, everything sort of had like a light tone to it, so it's not too dark and grungy, right? Because that's what DC was all about. Dark.
Yeah.
It's like, it's sort of like, even like, Deadpool made fun of it. It's like, oh, it's just so dark. It's so grungy. It's like, I'm in a DC universe. He actually made fun of it in Deadpool, right? So, and I think ever since James Gunn, they, for some reason, like I enjoyed Ragnarok, but that's the most funny it should be. Right. And then Taika Waititi made it like super, super like hilarious, literally a joke in Love and Thunder. But I think you got to find a nice balance between everything. And there should be some like wholesome moments. Like I know, what's it called again? Do you remember that moment in Wonder Woman where she eats ice cream for the first time?
Yeah, I think so.
Like she goes, and then Chris Pine is like, oh, here. And he's like, what is this? Ice cream. She's like, what is this? She's going, it's ice cream. He's like, it's wonderful. Like, just even some small things like that, like, really feels like you're building the character. You're building their personality. And that's the reason why, like, when the part 2 is hard follow-up, is because there's what else can you do to make it better? As you can tell, Wonder Woman 2, Aquaman, and then Aquaman 2, and it's not good. Shazam and then Shazam 2. Like all the second ones, the ones that comes after, hasn't been doing well, right?
Yeah.
Like I would say, like with the outlier of the Suicide Squad, but like you changed out like a lot of the characters other than what's it called again? Harley Quinn, right? Yeah, Jason Momoa did dirty on Juan. To be honest, it's James Gunn. James Gunn's the one who sort of like ruined everything. But the thing is that like we're not sure how bad the script of the Fallen Kingdom was to begin with, right? But yeah, overall, very sad state, and this is the final nail in the coffin for DCEU. Yeah, F in the chat for sure, right? But yeah, man, 15 movies, and none of them are A or S tier. That sucks. It really sucks. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and talk about something else that sort of sucks. Let's go ahead and talk about Disney for a little bit. And let's see. So have you heard about the Gundam creator who's like bitching about like Disney?
I know he started getting into pop culture too, but I know he was more into gaming before. Now he's starting to get into pop culture. And I know he guested with FNT already.
Oh,
with
really?
FNT or GNG. One of those two. One of those two live streams.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, so it comes to some Dexerto. Gundam creator warns anime not to become like boring new Disney films.
Oh, wait, sorry, my bad. I thought you were pertaining to It's a Gundam.
No, not It's a Gundam. No, I'm talking about actual Gundam creator.
My bad. Okay, never mind. No.
Okay, so creator of Gundam Yoshiyuki Tomino is concerned that anime could become like boring and depressing modern Disney films. Disney movies have long since transitioned from hand-drawn animation to digital, and while some fans support the change, the creator of the Gundam series doesn't want anime to follow suit. In a recent interview translated by Full Fronto, Tomino explained that he believes anime is at its peak. He also went on to warn that going down the same path as Disney with digitalization would be a big mistake. According to the Gundam creator, this current period of anime could begin to decline in 5 to 6 years before it begins to decline, indicating that the medium could become like current Disney animation. So, as a person who majored in 2D animation, I am a 2D animation enjoyer. Anytime there's really, really good 2D animation, I'm a big fan of it. So when MAPPA started using 3D animation for their Titans, for Attack on Titan, I wasn't a big fan of it, but I was okay with it because the Titans don't show up too often. But when it came to Disney, everything started going 3D, and I wasn't a big fan of it. I just don't know why. Maybe it lost a lot of the heart and the spirit of the animation. But even though I did really enjoy Tangled, I think Tangled is one of the better Disney 3D animated movies out there. Even though it came out in like 2010, 2011 or something. I think overall it's really, really good. How do you feel about what this guy is saying about if they were to go like digitalization, meaning going 3D, or maybe just if, and do you think that it's anime is at its peak right now?
For me, yes. And well, for your last question, anime is at its peak. With regards to 2D and 3D, I think I would go for both. I wouldn't go all in for either. I would diversify. Like this show will insert 3D elements in it while we'll stick to our original roots. That's how I would do it. It's like at least there's something for everyone in that case. Like, and you can grow those two segments up rather than going all in into one. Well, you're gonna lose some people along the way because there are people who will like always like the 2D better, or they would just some people just like the 3D, which is fine. But at least if you go for both, at least you get to keep both audiences. And who knows, maybe right, like someone who's 3D only will eventually appreciate 2D stuff. Then someone in 2D may eventually appreciate 3D stuff. Like that's how I would approach it in terms of business and in terms of having my artists pursue their creative endeavors. Like if they want to do a 2D project, then okay, you go there. If you want to do a 3D project, okay, you do this one. That's my stance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like obviously like Danny Brooks says, the same thing happened with fighting games. When they started going with 3D graphics, Marvel vs. Capcom is a good example. MVC2 is the last good one. I agree. Now, if they do hybrid style, like it's 3D but it looks 2D, like Grand Blue versus what's it called again? What's that one? Fuck. Ass to ass, mouth to face, whatever. Fuck. Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is very good, and Dragon Ball Z Fighters,
like Octopath Traveler, Triangle Strategy, Star Ocean 2. They're doing hybrid, and I really like it actually.
Yeah,
it does both. Like I mentioned in my video, it feels nostalgic at the same time it feels new. For me, that it's the best of both worlds.
Yeah, like I'm not saying that like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat they're bad, right? They're bad looking. I'm not saying that, but it just if for some reason it does not have the same appeal. Like if you think about, imagine the last time you played Street Fighter 6, it looks really good. It looks really good. It plays well, but does that have the same effect as Third Strike? Right, Street Fighter Third Strike was fucking top tier, and it's still people are still playing it today. But the thing is, it really depends on the appeal. I think if you can work on both, like I said, I think Dragon Ball Z Fighters or Dragon Ball Fighters is good. I think Grand Blue Versus is really good, and a Guilty Gear. It's like they look 2D but they're 3D. I think if you can make the feel of the 2D and 3D and you can mesh both of them, I think it can work, but it's really, really hard. Right. All right, let's continue. Gundam creator slams depressing modern Disney films. Tomino went on to discuss that Bandai Namco Filmworks, which handles Gundam, the Gundam series, moving to a more modern building and how he believes they're becoming like Disney. I don't think it's a good environment for creating new works, he said, pointing to how much more work is being done digitally. This fine building is all digitalized. Same thing with the boring work produced by Disney's digital production systems today. So let's see. This is full frontal right over here. The negative example Tomino takes to Disney Studios. He blames their digitalization, but what he means is obvious is by going to CG and bigger, more impersonal structures. He calls these Disney's recent works depressing or simply boring. He continues labeling current Disney films depressing and making empty blockbusters without personality. However, Gundam creator has a solution and urged producers to do more for artists than just give them more money. Let's see. And taking Bandai Namco Filmworks' recent move to go bigger, more modern audience. Okay, so that's the same thing. The most important thing for producers is to give the artists a place where they can make most of their talents. It is not as simple as just spending money and offering a floor of a high-rise building as a workplace, he explained. So, what do you think about this, man? Do you think that so let's like Gundam, I can see why. Drawing these Gundams, these robots, take a lot of work.
Yeah,
take a lot of fucking detail.
Yeah, exactly. Like imagine drawing that. And not to make it animated nonetheless. How much work you have to put to make it animated.
Yeah. And I can see why they did it to Attack on Titan. Like if you think about it, the Titans are basically Gundams. Right? They're basically Gundams, but in like human flesh looking form. So and they use that. So when the actual like 2D backgrounds, 2D characters are 2D, but the big crazy stuff, I know it is easier for you to make it in 3D is because you don't have to worry about scale. You don't have to worry about like if it looks on model or anything like that. But like that's why I like Japan. Like I wish they can find a happy medium that you can do both. I think Mappa does a good job for that, right? And I do know that Wit Studios, who's also working on the new One Piece, basically reanimation. I love Wit Studios. Wit Studios is fucking amazing.
With
and they also
Studio,
did
with
Spy
Studio,
Family.
yeah, with Studio did season 1 of Vinland Saga. Then Mappa did season 2. Both of them were really good, actually.
Yeah, so I think it's possible. So what Wit Studio did was I remember one time when Levi was basically zipping and dipping through the city. Levi was hand animated while the background is 3D.
Yeah,
The background is moving so fast you can't really tell.
They did that with Vinland Saga too.
Yeah, so
the background is 3D, and yeah, it can.
Yeah. But yep. But overall, I think he's correct. I think if you make everything 3D, it loses its life. And that's the reason why I didn't really like Dragon Ball Superhero. I like the story. It sort of sucks that they didn't use Goku and Vegeta because they're training and shit like that. And the character revolved around Gohan and Piccolo. But the entire thing was 3D. And for me, I thought it was okay, but I felt a little disconnected because the past 30 years, I've been watching Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z in 2D. The first time Dragon Ball Z and or Dragon Ball in general went 3D was in Dragon Ball Super Broly. The whole entire movie was 2D until the final fight, right? Where everything just went 3D. You can tell it's 3D, but 3D is only going to get better, and they use the toon shaders and stuff like that. It does help a lot, but you still have that disconnect. And that's why I love 2D animation. And I do hope that they can find a happy medium like Mappa and Wit Studios. But yeah, man, it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cavatenio says Dragon Ball Super found a happy balance between 2D and 3D animation. Yeah, they did. But I hope that it's more 2D, right? That's why I know that Dragon Ball Daimo is all 2D, I believe. And Akira Toriyama is actually working on it, which is actually really cool. Let's see. Cavatenio also says it's confirmed Phil is a 2D Double D fan. You're goddamn right.
Me too.
Let's see. Dan says, to be fair, it's not the 3D makes Western animation boring. It's the abandonment of storytelling principles in favor of the message. Yep. I agree. Yep. All right. So we're going to continue talking more about Disney. The Disney train never fails. This comes to us from Cosmic Book News. This is the Disney fails in 2023. Drops out of the $1 billion club. God damn. Which movie made $1 billion for them this year?
Guardians, right? Guardians of the Galaxy.
Let's see.
Volume 3.
Let me check.
And that's the only one.
Double check.
That's the only one, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Let's see. All time performance. No. Let me double check really quick. No, it didn't.
Oh, it didn't. So
$845 million dollars only. It did not. Nothing hit $1 billion.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Not even one.
God damn. That sucks. All right, let's go ahead and read this article here. See, Marvel is in the gutter along with Pixar and Disney films, and no Star Wars. The first time in a decade, Disney has failed to hit that magic $1 billion number at the box office. Disney failed to have a movie reach $1 billion in 2023, which is the first time since 2014, not counting the pandemic years of 2020 and 2021. Both Pixar and Marvel failed to deliver. Star Wars didn't show up, and Disney movies also failed to move the needle. Marvel has failed to deliver that $1 billion in 2 years in a row. While MCU is normally a big cash cow, Marvel has misfired and suffered massive casualties with the 2023 releases of Ant-Man and Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, and even the worst performing sequel of the $1 billion Captain Marvel movie, The Marvels, which lost Disney likely north of $200 million. In 2022, Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness also missed that magical $1 billion number, which it was thought an easy thing to do following the billion-dollar success of Spider-Man No Way Home. But Doctor Strange 2 turned out to be a disappointment and failed to reach the $1 billion. Damn. Oh, shit. Raylos are weird. What do you think about this, man?
Yeah, well deserved, and you will continue to do so, and even worse since you're doubling down, not fixing things. So yeah, continue to bleed, and we'll continue to cover it, and yeah, we'll continue. We'll continue to keep calling you out and make fun of you, and more people will relate to that, and that in turn will help the channel. And I no hard feelings about that.
Yeah. Man, that sucks for them. Star Wars is MIA. And even worse, Star Wars is not even on the table. The new Star Wars movie hasn't been released since 2019. And no new Star Wars movie has been in active development going on 6 years since the Rise of Skywalker started filming in 2018. How about Pixar? Disney's animated studio hasn't been successful since the release of Toy Story 4 in 2019, which made $1 billion. Onward and Lightyear all bombed, all big bombs. See, Elemental was the only Pixar flick released by Disney in 2023. It started off slow, but at least had decent legs, but nowhere near Toy Story numbers, coming in under $500 million. See, Little Mermaid was released in 2023 and brought in $569 million. That's not bad, right? Nope. Flop. It's reported the Little Mermaid needed to bring in $625 million to break even. No, it probably needed more than that, for sure. Indiana Jones' budget was $400 million. It didn't even make back its budget. The film bombed hard and lost Disney money, bringing only goddamn, it didn't even make back its budget.
Yeah,
$400 million.
Yeah, and it's terrible, dude. It's already in Disney Plus, but it's really, it still sits as my number one worst movie of 2023.
Damn. Haunted Mansion's budget was 150. Marketing only made 117, which is another massive flop, bombing big time over Thanksgiving. The flick cost well over 200 million, only brought in 127. Where's Joe John? Where is he?
He's gonna say this source is not valid.
Where is he?
Invalid source. Invalid source.
Man. And then next year, the Marvel only has Deadpool 3. Man. And I would say this movie will get $1 billion for sure. I have a feeling it either will hit $1 billion or almost hit $1 billion. I would say this movie is highly anticipated. They're bringing back Hugh Jackman in his fucking outfit. They're bringing back Sabretooth. I heard they're bringing I'm not sure if they're bringing in Dazzler, being played by Taylor Swift. I heard they're bringing back the actress that's played Phoenix. I'm not sure if Halle Berry is going to be back to play Storm, but this is all going to be a nostalgia and throwback stuff.
Okay. It makes sense if this is the only movie that they will release for the year, so they might as well go all in.
Yeah, and the thing is that I still haven't revealed to you who is the super uber duber cameo that's going to be in this movie. That's going to blow dicks off. I will reveal it. I will reveal it in due time when it's closer, maybe. But yeah, again, no Star Wars to release. No Star Wars will be released in 2025. Holy shit! Inside Out gets released next year. However, it has nearly been a decade since that first one, and it did hit $1 billion. Did you like Inside Out? Did you even watch it?
I did not watch it. Is it good? The first one?
I thought it was okay. A lot of parents liked it. It's because it said it hits them. It's because it talks about a kid who's going through depression, and then like the parents are trying to understand the kid's like emotions or some shit like that. And of course, you're getting Frozen 2. No, not Frozen. No, not Frozen 4 or 3 or 4 or whatever. And then you're getting a bunch of like Toy Story 6 or some shit like that's coming out. I don't even know, man. I think Toy Story 5. But yeah, it's I think Inside Out 1 was okay, but we'll see. I heard this one might be extremely woke though. Inside Out 2.
Yeah.
Super duper woke. But yeah, see, Disney films, maybe one could hit $1 billion, but there's isn't much to offer. Releases include The First Omen. Hopefully, they learned their lesson with The Exorcist in the beginning. The Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Oh yeah, I forgot this is all Fox, and now they own it. And then the one could possibly do is Mufasa, the prequel to Lion King. No one fucking cares about that shit, man.
I feel
Mufasa.
that's so
Prequel.
forced. Yeah,
Man, and
that's
see,
so forced.
yeah. However, it doesn't have John Favreau, Donald Glover, or Chiwetel Ejiofor. I don't know what the fuck that is. But are you gonna have James Earl Jones? He's super fucking old now. He's not gonna voice Mufasa.
Yeah. What's next? The origin of Genie in Aladdin.
Yep. But yeah, man. Disney didn't even make $1 billion this year. God damn. I thought Guardians would have hit it. Because Guardians is pretty good.
Mhm.
But man, how do you feel about Disney not make? Do you think they're gonna make $1 billion with Deadpool though?
I'm in between because especially if it's rated R, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, Oppenheimer did it, but I think that's because it's a Nolan film. That's the thing. I'm not sure for this one. For just, it's been so long since the last Deadpool, so I'm not sure how invested the general audience is with the Deadpool IP. So I am not so sure. I'm not so sure it'll reach $1 billion, despite all the cameos that are coming in. But then again, if Taylor Swift is there, that's a huge pull up for sure. Because people are willing to blow so much money on just Taylor Swift alone.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm looking forward to though for next year? I think it's called Argyle. I think it's like a James Bond movie, but like Henry Cavill is like the lead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never heard of it.
That one, like, go check out that trailer. It's called Argyle. I heard that one actually looks fun. Like legit looks fun.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, man. It's pretty crazy. All right, let's go to read some comments. Let's see. See. Calvitano says Avatar 2 The Way of Water is technically Fox and James Cameron studio. Yeah. I would say like Disney gets a little bit of it, but not too much. The Disney movie studios is the biggest loser this year. Yeah, true. Mavis says that I love the video of that girl screaming at the end of the Rise of the Oh shit. Edwin says we're ending this 2023 with 123 December. Oh shit, that is true. Let's see. Cavitano says that I know I saw on Haley Steinfeld's Instagram that she shot footage in New York as Kate Bishop, but not sure it has been used yet. They are doing Young Avengers, and according to what I know, Iman Vellani, which is Kamala Khan or Miss Marvel, she's going to be the leader of that, and basically it's going to be all young female Avengers, and maybe like Miles Morales. I'm not sure.
Wait, it's going to be a different Kate Bishop, not the one in Hawkeye.
The one in Hawkeye is that in Haley Steinfeld?
Yeah, I think it is. I think I could be wrong, but I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't. Did you watch Hawkeye, the TV show?
Nah. I missed a lot of TV shows after Endgame. I felt like it wasn't worth watching.
Yeah. Let's see. Hugh Jackman's killing it at the gym to get his Logan Wolverine body back. Yeah. He's gonna get big. He's gonna get ripped and thick. Let's see. Marcus Pitt says that the thing you are forgetting is that the cost of making the movie in that report doesn't count marketing costs. You can usually add a movie budget again for marketing. Yeah, I believe that takes about 40 to 50% to give it to the movie theaters. Right, so they get half of that, which is crazy. Let's see. Marcus Pitt says Ryan Reynolds sang praises about Deadpool 1 and 2. I'm hearing a little from him about Deadpool 3. The thing is, I'm pretty sure he has more shackles on.
Yes, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah. See, Argo is coming soon next year. Yeah, that movie looks awesome. Yeah. Argyle had a great trailer. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Argyle. Yeah. See, yeah, Argyle looks good. Sort of reminds me of like it has that feel of like Kingsman a little bit. It has that feel.
Oh yeah, I love Kingsman. But I haven't watched the prequel. I haven't watched the prequel one. I only watched Kingsman. Yeah, and Golden Circle. I love those two.
Yep. All right. Chat is that time. It is that time. I'm not sure. Let me scroll down a little bit to see if we have any images really quick. Okay, you're lucky. There are no boogie images to be seen. If you want, I can pull it up though. But we are going to talk about boogie and the Twitch meta that keeps changing. Grae, what's the last thing you heard about the new Twitch meta?
I know, yeah, Boogie is the latest one I've read, and I know that they banned the men faster, and I have a theory for that. I have a theory why they banned the men faster. Okay, I'll say it later.
All right, so let's go ahead and read this, and then we'll pull some images, some crazy images up for you guys. All right, excuse me. All right, this comes to us from Dexerto once again. Boogie 2988 banned on Twitch after taking nudity meta to a whole new level. That's all you're gonna see. You're not gonna be see his wings and his flaps. But yeah,
I saw some stuff on Twitter.
Yeah, we see a lot of stuff. YouTuber Stephen Boogie 2988 Williams have been banned from Twitch after taking the controversial implied nudity meta to the next level by getting naked on stream. After streamers began appearing to broadcast while topless, subsequently kicking off a new trend on the platform, Twitch quickly took action after backlash from the community. The Amazon-owned platform made some big changes on December 13th, rolling out a massive update to its guidelines for sexually suggestive content, permitting streamers to broadcast artistic nudity as long as they correctly labeled the content. However, quickly, the platform was forced to revert the update as the art category became filled with sexual anime. What do you think about this so far?
Yeah, I don't. It's Twitch being Twitch. It's like they don't ever change. Like I don't. How will they turn? It's like another Bob Iger situation, but not as bad. Just that. It's that upper management doesn't know how to run a company, so they're not willing to pivot or make things better. Probably Dan Clancy's their biggest hope, but I think he's not enough to influence the company as a whole.
Yeah. All right, let's see. While the topless and artistic nudity trends were short-lived, creators have begun pushing the limits in other ways, now appearing on stream completely nude with only censor bars covering them. Boogie 2988 got in on that trend, but had the idea to let loose skin on his body cover everything instead. It didn't work quite as well. The veil he was oh shit. As new censor bar trends has taken over the platform, a popular YouTuber Boogie 2988 joined in, where in the stream on December 23rd, which was today, he took it a step further. Initially, Boogie had a black censor bar covering everything from his chest below. However, at one point in the stream, the 49-year-old stood up and removed his pants and also the censor bars covering his body to reveal completely naked. Daddy will show it all, he said, before chanting black bar meta. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Twitch is going wild, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, they're really pushing it. Here's the thing though. Will this Twitch meta work positively for men?
Yeah,
right? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna make fun of the reason why men get banned faster. I was gonna say we can confirm that Twitch is run by dudes because for the females they jerk off first. That's why they take longer to ban them compared to men. If you think about it, right, because if men get banned almost immediately, but for females they give so much leeway. I mean, is it really far-fetched for me to think that they themselves are enjoying the content?
Oh, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm sorry, but I have to ban you. Yeah. It's basically like that.
Yeah, right? That's why they only get 1 day ban. So after that 1 day, they're pretty much horny again. They want to see them again. That's what I feel.
Thing, though, this could work in favor for Boogie in some ways because he needs it.
Yeah, he does.
He needs the
I,
money. And
yeah,
I didn't watch the documentary. That's why.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. It's so cringe. If I find it odd, that was also recorded. The one where he tried to look for work, and the way he responded to the woman, like that. Wow, he's never had a legit full-time job apart from YouTube. Huh?
Yeah. All right, let's continue. Boogie took a gamble on the loose skin from his weight loss drooping down far enough to cover everything. Unfortunately, that's a gamble he lost. Shortly after, he was hit with his first ban from Twitch. Streamers banned. Twitch partner Boogie 2988 has been banned. Oh man. Following the stream, Boogie took to Twitter to hit out at Twitch, claiming he revealed no genitalia, asserting that his loose skin covered everything. If Twitch bans me for artistic nudity because they think they can see my testicles, you can't. That's not testicles, that's loose skin. I'll prove it. Oh shit. Oh goddamn! Isn't he like suing Twitch too, or something like that for being banned? I heard he was trying to file a lawsuit or something.
I is it a permaban? I don't think so.
I'm not sure.
It didn't say permaban because right. We always hear that story now and then. Someone got banned on Twitch, but it's hard. It's very rare that it's a permaban.
Yeah. See, it's unclear how long he'll be banned from the platform. However, will you be sure to keep you updated with oh my god, that is so funny. So here's the thing though. There are a lot of stuff that I probably can't even show here on YouTube without getting removed.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The video is not monetized while we are live. Okay. The video is not monetized when we're live, so you guys don't get any advertisement. We monetize it after what's it called again? After the video is done, because I want you guys to watch without commercials. So, but the thing is, I do follow Tectone, and Tectone went trending. And he's one of those guys who basically pretended to jerk off on stream while having a black bar over his genitalia. So if guys are doing it and they're getting banned instantly, while girls do it and they don't get banned, and if they do get banned, their ban is like a day ban. Because as of right now, they don't have any. But the thing is that there's a lot. Like if like I'm gonna go to Dexerto's Twitter. I'm gonna see how many. Let's see. Okay, scroll down a little bit more. Okay, all right. Okay, I don't see anything yet. Okay, oh, here's one. Here's a streamer. I'm not sure. This streamer was caught by his wife, and she's not happy.
Okay, I saw that. You. I saw a clip of that one.
It's funny because he turns around and he's wearing an underwear.
Yeah.
Right? Like he turns around and he's wearing underwear.
Yeah. A lot of those censor bars, they're not actually naked per se. They're actually wearing underwear just in case. Just in case they screw up.
Yeah. Oh man, that is freaking crazy, dude. And then you have Amaranth, who basically physically cut out a cardboard paper, putting it on her chest, right? And so she's not using like a legit bar. She's actually just using like actual paper. And then like I'm trying to see more. I think that's about it. And then you have the Tectone one, which is pretty gross. Like imagine seeing a sort of semi-fat, hairy ass man, and it was bald.
Yeah.
Oh man. But how do you feel about that? Do you think that the meta should change, or Twitch should be should they remove it for guys and girls? Because I know that they're just pointing it out. The guys are doing it because it's a double standard, right? How do you feel about that?
As a whole, definitely just remove all sexual content that type of content. But for me, it's thinking about it more recently. I think they are low key wanting to reap all the benefits of it under the facade that they wanna pretend that they're putting a stop to it. So I think if you think of it that way, they're doing it the right way. It's like, oh, we're only gonna ban this girl for a day, but then again, when she comes back, she's gonna make more money for us than ever. Then we'll just pretend that she's violating rules, so we'll ban her again for a day. Then she can come back. Then she'll make more money. That's how Twitch is only doing that for them to say, oh, we're doing something about it. But in reality, they don't want to do anything about it because they're making a lot of money. If they really wanted to do something about it, they would have banned everything. Everyone straight up ban everyone. But they're not. So they're treading the line between wanting to make so much money out of it under the public perception that they're pretending that they care and want to do something about it. So overall, it's just getting worse. It's becoming the soft, more soft core portion of that's the best way to describe it.
Yeah,
I don't think they're gonna change.
Nah, I don't think so too. All right, let's go and read some comments. Let's see. Coffee says February 2nd is when Argyle premieres.
Oh no, that is bad. That's Persona 3. That is Persona 3. That's the first day that Persona 3 comes out. And Persona 3 is it's like my number 3 all-time favorite game. So
oh shit.
That is I don't think I can sacrifice Persona 3 time for a movie.
See, Edwin says I enjoyed Boogie's content 8 years ago. Yeah. I heard Boogie like he basically started spending, like I watched a documentary, which is sort of sad. He spent a lot of it on like useless things. Right? And he spent a lot on like having girls to sleep with him and stuff like that.
Yeah, and he went he invested a huge amount of money on crypto, I believe.
Yeah, he said I think he lost like 500,000, 600,000 on crypto or something, which is a lot. Well, here's the thing: if he kept the crypto, it went back up. Like if he kept, I'm assuming it's Bitcoin, right? It went back up because like when crypto was as low as it was like when it went down, that is, it went down to like 18,000 for one, which is really fucking low. Right now, I think it's at 43. It went back up, so I'm not sure. With the World Economic Forum, with the and the fucking people who are trying to like centralize like world centralized banking and stuff like that, make some kind of like federation coin, Fed coin or some shit. I think Ethereum and Bitcoin might be good. I'm not giving anyone financial advice.
Yeah, this is not finance. If anything, steer clear. Honestly,
yeah, don't listen to us Asians. We're poor, right? That's we're poor as Asians. I'm considered a starving artist. Yeah, Boogie's nasty. Yeah, why Boogie? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure him getting banned, he's trending right now.
Yeah.
If you think about it, we're talking about him right now.
Yeah.
Right. This is probably going to be a segment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Danny says, I like Boogie. I feel so sorry for him. I watched Mike Klum's documentary about him. Yeah. It's a sad documentary.
Yeah. Boogie is one of those pioneers that as long as he goes back to making good stuff on YouTube, he'll be fine.
He still has like 4 million subscribers.
Yeah. Like he can do pop culture, he can do video games. And if he just keeps doing that, he'll be back to making decent money on YouTube.
Yep. See, Vex Fear says, let Twitch burn. Yeah. I think we're not sure if what's it called again? If Twitch might end up being sold. Amazon's like, fuck you guys. You guys are fucking cringe.
Not even. Who's gonna buy a loss leader? It'll probably just be like a mixer, in my opinion.
May just disappear. You think so?
Yeah. Because like if you're Jeff, right, and you have this category of, you have this company keep losing money consistently, just shut it down. Why would you try to look for someone who will buy it, and who's gonna buy it if it's losing money all the time?
Yeah. Continue says that there are other places to get live adult content. Keep it off Twitch. I agree.
Yeah,
I think any adult content should be taken off. Like you can't stop it, right? It's sort of like, what can you do? You're just gonna ban all your people, and the thing is that all of those people who are doing it, they're getting like a lot of subscribers. getting a
Yeah.
lot of people donations, bits, subscribers, and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
is Twitch going to remove all of them? That's going to be a big hit to their, finances, right? I'm not sure if
Yeah.
they want to do it. It's like Grae said, they know it's wrong, but they like the money, right? So it is what it is. All right. Grae, you heard about Jonathan Majors, right?
Yeah. I didn't follow up on the case anymore. I just got the gist that he was found guilty
Yeah,
because
he's
they
found
found
guilty.
evidence.
Yeah. So, do you think that there are more cases that are going to be popping up? Because we're going to be talking about one.
There'll be more cases popping up.
People are just immediately going to a sexual battery lawsuit or some shit like that, some kind of sexual lawsuit against like a celebrity.
Okay, I'm in the fence on that one. For one side is it's just being like he harassed me even though it's a lie. Two, it on the other side, it might be true. It's just that people have more courage coming forward. So I'm a mixed bag on this one.
Yeah, I would say innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah.
Okay, so like Jonathan Majors, I went through a bunch of stuff, and then he's been proven guilty of like assault and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. It's like same thing with like the whole Johnny Depp thing. It's like it's innocent until proven guilty, right? So all right, let's talk about this thing, and this has been updated. It's coming to us from CBR. Updated. Vin Diesel responds to alleged sexual battery lawsuit. Actor Vin Diesel is heading to court due to an alleged incident that a former assistant says happened in 2010. So, do you recall what he did?
He did. I've seen headlines, but I have not read the case about this one.
Okay. So according to what I heard, I'm not sure if this is true. I guess he pinned her against the wall and like drop his log out and start stroking it in front of her. I'm not sure if that's true. This is all what I heard. But let's see what happened. It's 13 years ago. It's pretty long.
Oh, it was already brought up before.
I believe so.
Oh, okay. All right.
So this story has been updated to include Vin Diesel's response. Vin Diesel has been sued by former assistants with new lawsuit alleging to sexual battery, and the actor has offered a response. Per Vanity Fair, Diesel's accuser, Asta Joe Assen. No, I'm just kidding. Is it Joe Nasson? Asa Jananson claimed in her lawsuit against the actor that she was working for him as a personal assistant in 2010 during the filming of Fast 5. It is alleged that Diesel invited Jonasson into his hotel room in Atlanta's St. Regis Hotel and tried to coax her into the bed, but she refused, attempting to head toward the exit. She claimed that Diesel then followed her and groped her before pressing her against the wall. He is alleged to have then forced Jonasson to touch his genitals, ignoring her pleas for him to stop. With the suit adding, terrified, Ms. Jonasson closed her eyes, trying to disassociate from sexual assault to avoid angering him. That's very specific. That's very, very specific. So let's continue. Jonasson said she was called by the president of the Diesel's company, One Race, who also happened to be his sister, Samantha Vincent, just hours after the alleged incident. Vincent allegedly fired Jonasson from her job as Diesel's assistant at that point. The lawsuit noted of the termination. It was clear to her that she was being fired because she was no longer useful. Vin Diesel had used her to fulfill his sexual desires, and she had resisted his sexual assault. Her esteem was demolished, and she questioned her own skills, whether successful career would require her to trade her body for advancement. Now, before I move forward, how do you think? What do you think about this allegation so far?
Yeah, it's tough. It could be true at the same time. She could be fabricating a story. But I think for this to actually push through, it's like you need to prove it, right? I mean, look at Kevin Spacey. At the end of the day, he got free, even though despite all the testimonies of so many people, because there was no evidence at hand. So if there's no evidence, ultimately, it's not gonna hold in court.
Yeah. And the thing is that like what Danny Brooks said, right? You go to the police that very same night. She's mad that she got fired. Yeah. Like, why didn't you go immediately?
Yeah.
Right? Why did you wait 13 years for you to bring it up?
Yeah.
Right? Excuse me. Going beyond the claims of sexual battery, the suit claims Jonasson also suffered from intentional inflictions of emotional damage, discrimination, a hostile work environment, and wrongful termination, alleging an attempted over-up by the company. The lawsuit also alleges that one of Diesel's one-race supervisors had similarly tried to coax her into bed in a St. Regis hotel room at one point, at which point she made an immediate exit. She said that she still continues to suffer from humiliation, emotional distress, and mental and physical pain and anguish as a result of the incidents. Jonasson's suit added that she stayed silent up until the point due to a non-disclosure agreement she signed when she first was hired by One Race. She's now crediting the Speak Out Act for her decision to come forward as a put this place to prevent NDAs from being enforced on instances of sexual assault and harassment. Oh, okay. So if she's right, she can't talk about it because of an NDA. But you were sexually assaulted. That shouldn't
buy
be
that.
in your NDA.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I got sexual. Oh, you can't say it because it's an NDA. I don't buy that at all. I don't think that flies even back then, even though they're saying there's this new bill that prevents that she can now say it.
So here's the thing. If she signed an NDA, this is part of the NDA, she knowingly signed that this non-disclosure agreement, you will be harassed, groped, and potentially coaxed into having sex. And if you sign this, you are agreeing that you are not going to say anything about it.
Yeah.
Did she not read the NDA?
Yeah. That's such a weird NDA, but yeah, that's the way she's framing it.
See, NDA does not stand for no dick agreement. Oh shit. Let's see. Let's see. On. Okay. All right. Let's see. She's now crediting the Speak Out for her decision to come forward, as it was put in place to prevent NDAs from being enforced in instances of sexual assault and harassment, as well as California's AB 2777 bill, which lengthens the statute of limitations for allegations of sexual abuse dating back to 2009. Additionally, Jonasson said that she was inspired by the Me Too and Time's Up movement. Diesel has publicly responded to the lawsuit, denying the allegations. A statement released by his attorney, Brian Friedman, reads, "Let me be very clear. Vin Diesel categorically denies this claim in its entirety. This is the first time he has ever heard about this more than 13-year-old claim made by the purportedly 9-day employee. There is clear evidence which completely refutes these outlandish allegations." So this is the most recent one. This is the updated one. So I'm not sure about this thing, but during this time, Vin Diesel is doing Fast 5. I think Paul Walker was probably still alive, I think. But
yeah, he was.
Yeah, but definitely innocent until proven guilty in a court of law, right? If his attorney came out and said, we actually have like evidence that this is not true, then we just need to wait, right?
Yeah.
Now, will Disney fire him from being Groot? Right? They sort like if he was a part of like the military contract or something like that, where he's doing commercials for like the army, he would probably got let go already, because that's exactly what happened with Jonathan Majors. But will there be what's it called again? Fast 12, where they go into like a different universe? You know?
I for me, yeah, you're right. Innocent until proven guilty, but on a personal speculation, I think I'm more on Vin Diesel's side on this one, based on what was written in that article. And for me, it's the reason why they acted so fast with Jonathan Majors is, I think, the recent stuff that came to light that got him officially terminated by Disney and all his other contractors is because the info that came out now, they found out way, 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 way long ago. It's just only now becoming public. That's what I feel. Like they just kept it out of public for the longest time. But for this case for Vin Diesel, I don't see how the evidence is substantiated. I think these are all just claims, which is why, because if there was actually solid evidence from the accusing party, I think he would have already been fired at this point in time. But even up to now, it's still silence. So I think it doesn't have merit compared to the Jonathan Majors case. That's just me, but that's what I feel.
Okay, so I do want to address this right over here. Jose Taco says, "Isn't he gay?" Okay, so I'm reading this article right over here. It says, "Is Vin Diesel gay? A peek into Vin Diesel's sexuality and relationships. Vin Diesel is straight. His sexuality came under scrutiny in the fourth installment of The Fast and Furious, where Gal Gadot asked if he preferred cars to women. Vin Diesel answered, I prefer family." I'm just kidding. "I'm one of those boys who appreciates a fine body regardless of the make. Viewers assumed the response meant the American actor producer was gay. On the contrary, his dating history shows that he's dated at least 11 ladies. Gain insights into Vin Diesel's relationship below." So he dated a bunch of people. Yeah, all girls for sure. Oh, he actually also dated Michelle Rodriguez for a little bit.
Okay.
Carmen Electra, Samantha Phillips. I don't know who the fuck that is. Also dated that girl from Triple X. Asia Argento. Shannon Malone. Maria Menounos, which is, I believe, she's like some kind of podcaster or whatever. Paloma Jimenez. So definitely straight.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, it's definitely innocent until proven guilty for sure. Yeah, we don't want another freaking Johnny Depp moment. Let's see. She is raising it now because it's beyond the statute of limitations. Waiting so long degrades her argument. The excuse of NDA is false. It cannot be used against you in criminal procedures.
Yeah, exactly.
Robert Kerr says she's about 4 years too late for that movement. Yep, the Time's Up Me Too movement. Yep, she should have came out when Harvey Weinstein got put in jail. Right? Let's see. They drive a muscle car too fast and creates a wormhole into a different dimension. I can see. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Didn't American Dad make fun of Vin Diesel and Paul Walker?
Oh, they did?
There's the one where they're like, he was reading they got like a early script to like Fast and Furious 6 or something like that, where like Vin Diesel and like Paul Walker were like this, and like, all right, we got to drive really, really fast, and they drive really, really fast, and they both like one of the cars spins like this, and they go like that, and then both of their heads are out the window. And the cars get really, really closely together, and they both open their tongues and their mouths, basically, and they're like, "Whoa, what the hell? I don't want to read about this. I want to hear about fast cars. I don't want to hear about him being gay." But yeah, it's pretty funny. Let's see. Cafeteria says, "I think another actor can do different emotional ways. Say, I am Groot." Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Does not prove that he does have any sexy time with men on the download to have relationships with women. True. Nah, Vin Diesel wasn't worth enough back then to be in Me Too. Now he is. Now he has a lot of money.
Yeah, how convenient.
All right. Let's go ahead and talk about our last topic. We do have two, but let's talk about one more. So this one I'm excited for is because we talked about it earlier this year when Super Mario Brothers, the movie, crossed $1 billion. And then we're like, I think Illuminations is going to make a Nintendo Cinematic Universe, the NCU. But the fact that we are hearing that Sony is in collaborations with Nintendo to make a live action Legend of Zelda movie is it sort of counters that sort of possibility of making a Nintendo Cinematic Universe. However, I can see Link going into one of the pipes and becoming 3D. Grae, what are your thoughts about if Nintendo Cinematic Universe becomes a thing? Do you think it will be?
I think it's definitely being considered now, especially the success of Mario. Like that was their after so long, after Mario 1993, it was their chance again to get their feet wet.
Wasn't that movie great?
I made a long ass review about that movie. Yeah, it's not out of the picture anymore, given how much money they made with the Mario film. I really think they should. It's like now at a time where most Western films are terrible. I think now is a good opportunity for Nintendo to capitalize by introducing their own universe. Like manga's already dominating comics here in the US, so why not the movies too? So bring back good stories. That'll force the West to pivot and actually go back to the way they were.
Now, the reason I'm bringing this up is because I briefly mentioned that wouldn't it be cool if Sonic meets up with Mario? And then we can have a Smash Brothers movie eventually down the line. Now, this isn't so far-fetched anymore because this comes to us from BGR. I've never been to hear this website before. Super Smash Brothers could be the Avengers of Nintendo's movie universe. All right, let's read this. Let's read this article. Let's see. Following the record-breaking success of the Super Mario Brothers movie, it was nearly inevitable that Nintendo would dive headfirst into Hollywood. In fact, last month, Nintendo confirmed a live-action Legend of Zelda movie set to be directed by Wes Ball. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes was in the works. We still do not know the company's next animated project will be, but according to a new rumor, Illuminations plans to pitch Nintendo a cinematic universe that will culminate in a Smash Brothers movie. Holy shit. If this is true, this will be bigger than the MCU.
Yeah.
How many IPs do we have in Smash Brothers?
A lot.
Other than Nintendo, right?
Insane. Yeah.
You have Solid Snake, right? And of course, you have Fire Emblem, DK, Zelda,
Mega
Pokemon.
Man, Cloud.
Yeah, you're gonna have Mega Man, Cloud. You're gonna have Sora. You can have like Animal Crossing. You're gonna have Final Fantasy characters is already crazy enough. You can have Street Fighter characters. It's gonna be fucking crazy. Now, if they're gonna go back to doing a just straight up Nintendo Cinematic Universe, it will be Smash Brothers 1.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. As a start,
the Mario Brothers. You have DK, Samus, Fox, Kirby, Pikachu, Captain Falcon. Right, so you're gonna have a decent amount of characters for that. Now you have to introduce all of them. A Star Fox movie could be fucking cool. Like I know Legend of Zelda movie it makes sense because it's their second big IP other than Mario. And then you can have Samus. You can have like a space it's basically aliens with like a female character that's in an armor. Like you're fighting against like Ridley. And then you have Star Fox, and then you already introduced Donkey Kong, so you don't need to have a Donkey Kong movie. However, do not be like DCEU and make a Donkey Kong movie. Actually make it. A lot of people actually, even though he's annoying as fuck, I do not like Seth Rogen. A lot of people did like Donkey Kong as a character. It'll be better to know more of the Donkey Kong characters, and then it'll be like each universe decided to have a champion to fight in this big tournament, and this tournament is called Smash Brothers or something like that, and it's orchestrated by Master Hands, or like it would be really fucking cool.
Yeah,
I don't know, but let's continue. This week, frequent Marvel scooper Daniel Richtman, so this is the second time we heard about this guy's name today, shared a Nintendo scoop on his Patreon. According to Richtman, Richtman? Sorry. Illumination Super Mario Brothers movie Despicable Me is going to present its vision for a Nintendo Cinematic Universe that will consist of multiple spin-off movies of an Avenger-style event to wrap up the story. On paper, it makes perfect sense. There's clearly an appetite for animated Nintendo movies, as evidenced by the 1.3 billion box office of Super Mario Brothers movie, spin-off starring the likes of Luigi, Toad, Peach, Donkey Kong, Bowser, will have no trouble finding an audience. The same is true for countless of characters, franchises like Kirby, Samus, Captain Olimar. Fuck Pikmin. Sorry. I don't like Pikmin. I know a lot of people do. I don't like it. I think it's boring as fuck. Tom Nook. Animal Crossing. Okay, Captain. You didn't even mention Star Fox, you piece of shit. Okay. Smash Brothers is also an arcade fighting game for Nintendo 64 featuring 12 playable characters, all of whom were from previous Nintendo games. In more recent entries, Nintendo has also included characters from third-party games such as Joker from Persona 5, Steve from Minecraft, Cloud from Final Fantasy VII, and Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Securing the film's right to characters from a variety of different game publishers and developers would be a tall task, but it also wouldn't be necessary. I listed 10 Nintendo characters above that could carry their own movies, and plenty of more I miss. This would be obviously an enormous undertaking and require a serious financial commitment from Nintendo. That said, it's hard to imagine a Nintendo cinematic universe not taking off. Not every video game character has a cachet of Mario, but not every Nintendo movie has to top 1 billion to be successful. It's also worth noting that Richmond also has accurately leaked plenty of major Marvel plot points in the past. So at the very least, Illumination will probably make their pitch. But much like Mario Tennis, the ball will be on Nintendo's court. It will be stupid for Nintendo not to take this opportunity.
Yeah.
Right? It will be so stupid. Now, I would say you already established the Mario universe. You have Donkey Kong. You already know Diddy Kong, Cranky Kong, and then you know Toad, Mario, Peach, Luigi, Bowser. Right? And you know all of Bowser's goons based off of what you already know. Now, Link and Zelda, no-brainer. You need Star Fox and Samus and Kirby and even potentially Pikachu. But Pikachu, you also need to talk to Game Freak because this is also another company. But it's still all owned under Nintendo. If they do this, I would say this will be bigger than the MCU.
Yeah.
Just take a look at the first movie for Iron Man. How much money did that make? And compared to after inflation and compared to the Super Mario Brothers movie, is it the same amount? Right? And the Super Mario Brothers movie made a shit ton of money, and it's on Netflix. And it'll be super stupid. Now, it'll be super funny if we actually see like Joker all of a sudden. You're like, what the fuck? A Persona movie?
Yeah.
Right? What do you think about this, man?
Yeah, I think it happened. And I hope they bring the main character of Persona 3 after the remake. Because I really like Persona 3 much more than 5. Yeah, as I said, it's my number 3 in my top 5 games of all time. But yeah, as you said, it'd be at least base it off Nintendo 64 Smash back when there were just 12 characters. Start from there, then build your way. I think it's gonna be a guaranteed home run for Nintendo.
Yep. Let's check out the roster really quick.
Yeah, okay. I have to go to the bathroom real quick.
Yep.
So BRB.
Okay. So here's the roster, chat. So we already got introduced to Luigi, Mario, Donkey Kong, and Yoshi. Basically, Yoshi was at the end of the movie. So we have 4 characters. Ness could be a pretty good. I would say Ness could be really interesting. It really depends on how they do it. I would say Kirby and Link will be like obvious next characters to do, right? You could have what's it called again? Sakurai could be in charge of Kirby because that's his baby, and then Star Fox, Captain Falcon, Samus, Pikachu, and Jigglypuff. That could be pretty interesting. That'd be pretty damn interesting. But yeah, this would be super super fucking cool. I don't know. What you guys think, chat? Okay, we already confirmed that we're gonna get a Legend of Zelda movie. Which movie would you guys want next? A Samus movie, like a Metroid movie, Captain Falcon, which would be about racing. Star Fox would be pretty fucking cool, like space adventure, or like space horror with Samus. Right? It'll be pretty cool. We already had like a Pokemon movie. I'm not sure how much money Detective Pikachu made, But this next Pokemon movie, if they want to be a part of Smash Brothers, it needs to be good. Metroid, yeah, I'll say Metroid too. Right, I think Metroid could be really good. It's because you already have that foundation, right? The foundation of the movie is basically like Alien 1, right? Like let's say like halfway through the movie, excuse me, Samus finds the suit or something like that, or she gets granted the suit and she basically goes toe to toe with Ridley at the end of the movie. That'd be pretty damn cool, right? It could be super like creepy space like thing, but it could also be very lighthearted as well, since it's a Nintendo movie, right? There's a lot of Pokemon movies. Yeah, as of right now, we technically only have one major Pokemon movie that was like very, very mainstream, right? It's like not from Japan where it's like dubbed, right? Which is Detective Pikachu. I would say the next Pokemon movie that needs to come out needs to be like a traditional Pokemon movie, right? So, Grae, question to you. We already have Luigi, Mario, Donkey Kong, and Yoshi, and we already know that Link is going to be coming out with the new movie from Sony. Which movie do you think should be coming out next?
I would if purely Nintendo purposes, I would go for the more kid-friendly Kirby movie.
Kirby, okay.
Yeah, because like Samus is Metroid is more of like it's more teen to adult audience compared to Kirby. Kirby's for everyone, for kids of all ages. So I would go for Kirby.
Yeah, I think Kirby could be a really good one as well, right? Because Kirby, you have the goofy enemy like King DDD.
Yeah.
Right. So you have King DDD and you have Meta Knight, which is like the edgelord.
Yeah.
And then you have a bunch of like the Knuckle Joes and stuff like that. So that'd be pretty cool. And the thing is that Kirby is indestructible. He can't die. So like but it could be very funny and very cute.
Yeah.
It'll be funny if they got Chris Pratt to voice Kirby. Basically the whole Smash Brothers cast is all voiced by Chris Pratt. Oh shit, man. I think a Kirby movie could work after Zelda. Actually, yeah, I think so too. I actually think Kirby is kid friendly enough, right? Because Link is going to be a little bit more teenager. It's going to be a little more dark, especially if it's live action, right? What'd I say? I didn't say anything. Why am I stopping? But yeah, you don't want Chris Pratt to be Kirby? Oh shit, man. But yeah, I think overall, I think Kirby could be really good. If like if you want because Mario is pretty lighthearted, Link is a little bit more mature, and then you have lighthearted, maybe mature, lighthearted with like Ness, more mature with like Fox, and then Captain Falcon's about racing, so it's like you can't really screw that up, in my opinion. No more Chris Pratt. Oh fuck. Yeah, probably they're already ruining Garfield with Chris Pratt. I love Chris Pratt, but really can't hear voicing Kirby now. Yeah. He's gonna go bye. Oh shit, man. But yeah, it could be pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, Smash Brothers Sephiroth and 2 versions of Cloud. If it goes that far in, I don't think it's going to go that far in where they're actually going to introduce like third-party characters. I think it's going to be first-party Nintendo characters only.
Yeah, it's like there's probably a limit to how big they can go. Mostly the focus is going to be the Nintendo IP for sure.
Yeah. See why Sony though they own the rights to the resources. They're going to leave Illumination. It's going to be a live action Zelda movie, which is sort of stupid. I wish they made a an animated one, because this is not going to be tied to Illumination. Illumination has to make their own Zelda movie, right? Or they do like some kind of like. Okay, here's the thing. I know why Sony is trying to do this. Sony has Spider-Man,
Yeah,
and they're gonna
that's
keep
why.
Spider-Man forever. According to
Yeah.
what I heard, Sony has this license to Spider-Man up until 2035, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
According to the leak from Insomniac. The Insomniac leaks for Wolverine.
Yeah.
2035, which is a fucking long time. Right?
Yeah.
You still have fucking basically what, 11 years? It's a long time. If Nintendo agrees, if they already agree, like for sure they're gonna move forward with Sony, Sony will have the license to Zelda and Link. And then if Nintendo wants Zelda or Link in their like NCU, they have to pay Sony a shit ton of money. Like I know why Sony is trying to do it, because they want that money. I'm very skeptical about the live action Zelda. Me too.
Yeah.
Me too, man. Let's see. They better not do a live action Metal Gear Solid film. I don't trust them. You know they're fucking gonna, you know they're gonna do it, man. You know they're gonna do it. Like I would say, like if the Metal Gear Solid like remake that they're doing right now, if that does really, really well, they might do it. I'm not sure.
I'm okay with it as long as Japan makes it, not the West. I don't trust it. They're gonna make Snake black. If you guarantee it.
Gonna make a black as snake.
Yeah,
Let's
and
see.
Big Boss is probably gonna be some green colored Lizzo, right?
Yeah. See, Star Fox would be great, similar to Top Gun. I would say it's Top Gun in space, but you have to include like Andros and like Star Wolf and Star Fox's dad. You have to include all of those characters. You have Slippy, Pippi, and Falco. That's a lot of characters you have to introduce. And I'm pretty sure they're going to introduce the female Crystal Fox, or whatever her name is because as of right now, Star Fox has no females other than that Crystal Fox character. And that Crystal Fox character might be like...
Is that the color blue one? The blue.
Yeah,
the
it's like the blue fox looking character.
Yeah,
that
I've
has
seen
like a
her.
staff.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah, Super Smash Brothers movie starring Chris Pratt as every character. Oh shit. Yeah, live action Zelda is off-putting for me. Yeah, I do not want a live action Zelda, to be honest. Like, but they're already in the works, and they already have a person who's going to be directing it. Which sort of, it's pretty bad. There's already a live Metal Gear live action. It's called Escape from New York and L.A. Yeah, and he does have an eye patch. Yeah, Kurt Russell. See, Chris Pratt is going to be animated Snake. Pedro Pascal is going to be live action Snake.
True.
Oh shit. Yeah, Pokemon Smash Bros sounds like porn. Yeah, probably is. Just JK says Hollywood would gender swap Snake and make her lame and gay. I would not doubt it. I would not doubt it. All right. So I believe I don't think we have any more topics that we're going to talk about. So is it Iroquois Pillskin? I don't know what that is. But yes, Grae, what are you up to, man?
Yeah, so Star Ocean videos live, and I also uploaded Callisto Protocol video, which surprisingly took off, which I find it really strange because all I did was to record say whatever, and that's the one that took off for some reason. So it makes me think of how I should do my content moving forward.
Because like random videos, random gameplay footage, and you're just talking.
Yeah, it's like after Persona 3, I may need to consider swapping out, because like right now the arrangement is my JRPG channel is my primary one, then my general gaming channel is my secondary one. I may need to swap those two places out. Maybe the JRPG should be my secondary one instead. But yeah, I said I would be streaming, but I think I'll play my games off stream first. Then I'll just make a video. So right now I'm doing Dead Space remake. So I'm already at chapter 10, and I believe the game has 12 chapters. So I'm almost done. So I'm pretty sure by tomorrow, after celebrating Christmas, I'll be done. Then I'll make a video of it again. Then I might, if time permits, I'll make either Dead Island 2 or Assassin's Creed Mirage, because I'm on vacation for the week. Yeah, so
Cool.
it's yeah, I'll start my new job next by January 2 or 3. So this could be the last stream before I start my new work, or this could be we could still have one more next week.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right. So, and you can find me everywhere, Mr. Phillip Chan. I haven't been streaming recently because I'm still a little bit under the weather. However, I am feeling a lot better. That's why we actually went up to 4 hours today. I probably won't stream any on my personal channel until probably the new year. I do have a lot of the stuff that's coming up. I'll be heading to Vegas soon. I have some cousins that are going to be coming in town. That's the reason why I'm not sure if I will be streaming on Saturday. I think we still will. I believe we are still booked for the 27th or 28th with Legal Mindset.
Oh really? We are.
I have to follow up with him to see if,
yeah.
if we're
Let
still
me
booked
know.
for him.
Yeah, I'm definitely free this coming week because I'm on vacation, so I can just
Yeah.
adjust.
Yeah, I did already send him some of our stuff so that he can use. And if we are going to be going live with Legal Mindset, I will be in Vegas, but I will have my setup there with me, so we can go live with him. So but yes, but yeah, you can but yeah, I'll be in terms of my personal channel and my gaming channel, I'll go live after the new year. But yes, if you guys haven't already done so, would you please kindly smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share this video with your friends. We are almost at 3,000 subscribers. I believe we hit 2,900 earlier today, I believe, which is pretty crazy. Which is pretty damn crazy. I believe we need one. I can count, chat. We need less than 100 more in order for us to get to 3,000, which is pretty nuts. But yes, we will be back. What's it called again? Next Saturday. We will be back next Saturday. We hope everyone has a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Kwanzaa and Passover and Hanukkah and stuff like that, whatever you celebrate. But yes, Merry Christmas to everyone. We will be back next Saturday. Keep an eye out on for us on X and on Legal Mindset's channel. We'll let you guys know if we're going to be going live with him this week. But yes, hope everyone has a Merry Christmas, and we'll see you guys next Saturday. All right, take care. See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.